Ryan, good to see you,
Nice to see you, Amelie.
Do you like my office?
This looks like an office for you.
It's funny you say that because we actually widened the doors and shortened the lift a little bit just for you.
Okay, that was a short joke. Already, don't.
No. Actually, you look really good, man. You do. Seriously. You look fantastic.
Okay.
I mean, it must be a lot of work to keep those arms so big, but wouldn't it be easier to develop a good personality?
You're trolling. Ollie, I'm funny. I'm charismatic. I have no ego. Why do you keep looking at me like that? It's true.
Well, listen, we all know that your fan base is truly massive. When did you realize that you had a knack for entertaining teenage boys?
My audience, we've done the math, is 25 to 30 nowadays. Majority, like 70%. I do not, like...
All right, well, I mean, clearly I could see that I'm riling you up a little bit.
Actually, you're trolling. There's rage bait, yes.
I know that you like to let off a little bit of steam by, you know, throwing things, breaking things. So we actually brought a book for you if you want to try to tear that in half.
I've been trying to tear this book in half.
Yeah, you try to tear that book
Do I
in half.
win something if I do? Do I get a prize?
I mean, pride, accomplishment.
Okay, obviously, I'm not gonna tear this in half.
Well, you have to tear it in front of the
Yeah,
camera.
I
You're doing
can't
it
because I need to get my knee up.
Get torque. Why are you tearing it that way? You're tearing it.
Why are you backseating me? Stop. Let me do it how I want to do it. I know what I'm doing.
Go ahead.
You've taped it for sure.
It's not taped.
I'm gonna start right here for a second.
That's okay. That's okay. Interesting technique.
The covers are too hard to tear.
But again, why not?
Why are you?
You're the one who's struggling a little bit.
Okay, what's your advice? I'm open to criticism.
So right now you're doing it like hamburger style. What if you did it hot dog style?
Yeah, I mean, then you're not. Nobody does that. Nobody does that.
I think everyone does that.
That's the easiest thing. It's only tearing like just the brim.
Well,
you could tear this.
I know, but
and you have frail toothpick arms, so they wouldn't even be.
They're called spaghetti noodle arms. Thank you very much. Or I guess in my case, yakisoba arms.
Yeah, and you hit the gym. It is what it is.
Because I'm Japanese.
You can't do it your way. Yeah, but there's no sense of joy in that.
I'm so proud of you. Can I be honest though?
What?
I just wanted to be the first one to see you hold a book.
You said that all. I read more than anybody in this building.
League of Legends all chat doesn't count. I also hear that you're actually a big Bob Ross fan. Is that because you're also a happy little accident? Tyler, I mean, listen, you're an inspiration to so many of us. You've proved that it's not about luck or skill or talent. Sometimes it's just about being really loud.
I'm not loud is not funny. I am talented and skilled. That is, again, just incorrect. You're just trolling.
In the loud department.
I am not loud. I haven't been loud once in this.
Been a little loud.
Why are you backseating me? I have not been loud.
You
said some dumb shit. I got a little bit loud, but that's it.
Well, Tyler, those are all the questions that I have for you. Thank you so much for joining me in our little office here. Do you like the decorations?
No, and it's cramped and it's hot as hell. We can't open the curtains to make us sweat in here like a sauna. Could put like an AC little fan.
This is France. They don't believe in AC.
True. So you're out of questions?
Yeah, I'm completely adequate. What's that? Wait.
My, how the tables do turn.
No. What are those? Where'd you get those?
How does it feel to be the only one I see pop up on Livestream fails who is an actual failure?
Okay, but is that a bad thing or is that maybe a nice thing?
If you start things and never finish them or never do well in them, what is that?
Trying my best.
Yeah, well, sometimes your best is just isn't enough. Everyone on this production should probably start looking for new jobs, guys. I'll be honest, this is probably gonna do equally as poorly. Just saying. Now, you've been playing for over 15 years, and you've still never achieved Diamond.
Okay, I got really close to
Let me finish. I don't know if this joke should be about League or your love life.
Okay, listen, by playing League of Legends, you've truly done the impossible and found love. I've found body pillows, and I've gotten close to Diamond a couple times.
All I'm gonna say is, for the moment I have been with you, I've seen you ever, it's been 10, 11 years ago, I've never seen you with a companion.
I have my online friends, they're definitely real.
A lot of people argue, well, you're doing it for your career, but your career is just doing so poorly, isn't it?
But I'm speaking with you, brother. Doesn't that mean that I'm
True,
kind of
and I saved the day.
Tyler, here's the one thing. Do you know what I have that you don't?
To go on, enlighten me.
Control over the editors. Cut! The chair is dented.
The Esports World Cup the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion, incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Ugh. It's over. It's all over. And who are the biggest losers of the week? All of us who believed in KC. Why? It happens every time. I mean, they beat T1 and Faker. He just became an official EWC ambassador and then he got sent home packing. The arena was packed. The fans were loud and the blue wall was blue. All to just get 3-0'd in the finals by a car company. Why does France always blow it at the finish line? Just like against England or the Waterloo. Maybe another game can cheer me up. For instance, our researchers dug up some interesting facts about Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational after they were able to finish reading the title. The competition for these lady gamers, or as I call them, lamers. Nope, not that. These female athletes, or never mind, they don't need a nickname. But the competition this year was personal, because 3 players each from Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds have switched sides to play for the rival. Now that may seem cutthroat and cruel, but that's what it takes to win in this business. What's that? None of them even made the playoffs? They weren't really a threat and Vitality won once again? Well, there's plenty of room in the depression pit, ladies. Hop on in. All I want, other than my emotional support sorbet, the feelings of comfort and normalcy. Did Free Fire provide? Of course not. Defending champs Evos Divine barely showed up. Vitality's Secret and Aurora didn't even make the finals, all while Falcons, Twisted Minds, and Loud fell over to Lion, who forgot to even use their hands in League. But they did secure over 100 kills to get to the final. They want me to yell booyah here, but I'm afraid that if I do, I'm gonna start crying. Finally, in Dota. Wait, didn't we already cover the— No, that was a different game. I haven't been following closely since my Rune Eaters were eliminated by eventual champion P-Vision. They were heavy underdogs who made a splash before our hearts were ripped out, just like with KC, just like every time. Now that we've cheered and laughed and cried together, I only have one more thing to ask. KC fans, can you please stop camping outside of my hotel? I said that I was sorry about all the French jokes. Someone threw a hardened baguette through my window and it hit me in the forehead. I even got hate mail engraved on a croissant. Okay? Please, stop. S'il vous plaît. Please. This is Cadrill's fault.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The Club Championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We booked Esports World Cup.
Your 2025 FC Pro World Champion! Eyes on the prize.
FC continues today, too, as we get into league play with all of your favorite players. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Chris Puckett. I'll be here on stage one for quite a while. And these two gentlemen, well, they've had the challenge that will continue until Sunday. Please introduce each other, and don't you dare smile, whoever's getting introduced. If you smirk, 0.5. If you show teeth, it's a full point. Go ahead.
I've got the giggles already today, but I'm going to kick off introducing a man who worked so hard last night that he ended up sleeping for 14 hours. Your lip is shaking. Shells, great to have you back. Day 2, we're ready to go again.
Oh, thank you for that, FG. And let me introduce him first. Of course, the man standing next to me, he averages 8 wins in foot champs, but he's got 2 competitive wins in two different regions. So that's a great achievement there, my boy FG from Manchester.
Well, we both passed the test. Great to see you, and great to see you too, Puckett.
You both failed. You both failed my test, all right? We need to make each other smile. We're going to work on that. We've got a great show in store for you. If you missed yesterday, a lot of great highlights. And, of course, a pretty awesome format. You were saying this is one of your favorite formats we have seen in FC. What was the best part so far?
Well, I mean, we've had so much action already. I mean, of course, massive drama in the game between Emre Yilmaz and Anders Vergang last night. We also had Nicholas. He was cruising in his first match. And then we saw his interview with Casey. He wasn't happy with how things went. But like we said, that was only day 1. It's now day 2. 2 more games for these players to play in, all to play for. One of the best formats in the scene. Absolutely love it. It's going to be more drama today.
Over 30 players, all playing 6 games. Today, you've got 2 more. If you're just catching up on how everything's going to work, though, here at EWC 2026, don't worry. We got a video for you.
Welcome back to another FC Pro 26 World Championship at the Esports World Cup. The players have fought their way here throughout the season and are all ready to take to the pitch in the culmination of all their efforts. The first stage of the tournament will be played in a league format, meaning your classic groups are switched out with an all-out brawl where anyone can triumph. Prior to the tournament, every player has been assigned one of 6 different pools based on their seeding. Each player will then face one player at random from each pool, meaning each player will face 6 opponents during the league stage. Every win is equal to 3 points, a draw awards a single point, and a loss results in no change in points at all. Missing out on just a single point could mean the end of the road, as it's only the 8 highest scoring players who will find themselves straight through to the round of 16, while places 9 to 24 are left to fight for their lives in the knockout round playoffs. In case of a draw between any amount of players, the tiebreakers will kick in order as listed on screen. The playoffs are a high-intensity, all-cards-on-the-table, single-elimination bracket. One screw-up and it's lights out and your key is getting crushed. Once the survivors of the initial round of knockout matches are found, they will face the top 8 from the league stage, continuing to be only one loss away from going out of the tournament. From here on out, it's all eyes on the prize as every player fights for their survival one matchup at a time, for that one chance to take home the $250,000 first place prize, the trophy, and the title of EAFC 26 Pro World Championship winner. See you on the pitch.
So there you have it, over $1 million on the line. We're starting with a ton of players, but at the end of tomorrow, 12 will be sent home. Right now, though, I have a feeling we've got one guy who's on his way into the winner's bracket. Nasada is 2-0, and we have the guy standing next to him. Constantine, you have an 18-year-old. How is he able to find so much success this early in a tournament? Because he had so much confidence in his interviews.
Yeah, definitely. He has so much confidence, but it's throughout the season. He started already quite well in the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship, then qualified for FC Pro in Atlanta, going through London, top 8 in London, then VBL Single Championship, the champion. So crazy achievement for us as well. Then he heads in E-Champions League, again top 8, so there's no reason why he shouldn't have any confidence now. And yeah, he proved it yesterday once again, yeah.
How did this marriage come together? Did you find him? Did he find you? How does this duo come and find success on a stage at a global level?
Yeah, like 2 years ago, we thought it might be a good idea to sign him, and we were really early because we started to sign him already in February 25. And he had this breakthrough like in summer, and it was not only my achievement, it was also the achievement of our coach Dave, who I like to mention now because he played a big role in that. And yeah, then he started to play like really good in July and won like Blackie Cups and all the other competitions. And like the whole world saw, hey, this might be a really good player soon. So, and then he proved that in the upcoming season. So yeah, we're really happy with that. And of course, a lot of work for Dave, but also of Nasada, and we're really proud of that, yeah.
Let's talk about Nasada as a whole then. What a season it's been. You just mentioned the Virtual Bundesliga title, probably an amazing moment for you guys. I get the impression that the best is yet to come with Nasada because he shows so much emotion, and I think from your perspective, is it a case of trying to control that emotion? He's still very young and trying to play the longer term game with him, because within this scene, he's so highly rated.
Yeah, definitely he is. And also, when we look back at the start of the season, he was a lot more emotional. It's like, if you look back to FC Pro quarterfinals against Danny Pitbull, it might be the reason why he lost that game. And yesterday, he played his game against Danny Pitbull again, and he took his revenge, and he was so calm. And throughout the season, this is also a big part of Game's work, Dave's work at this kind of things, because he's now a lot more calm, and this helps. It helps a lot, and we can see that plays a big role. And now we are here at the first time at the FC Pro World Cup, also for us as a club. We started 3 years ago with the esports. So we're really happy about that, and maybe he can go all the way, yeah?
Not a bad start at all, eh, Shels?
Yeah, I mean, Nasada, listen, your scouting team is on the right track, because I played Nasada in a practice tournament last year, and I knew this guy was special. Now, coming from a coach's and manager's standpoint, what is something you think maybe Nasada's maybe lacking? Because from a fan and spectator, he's unbeatable on his day, but there maybe are some weaknesses that you see, so what would you like to see more from him?
Yeah, to be honest, it's the emotional part I already mentioned, but he improved throughout the season, and I think this is still a part where he can improve a bit more. But if he gets that on top level too, I think he's unbeatable, to be honest.
I know you guys have been grinding to get up to this point, so for anyone who doesn't know, what goes in behind the scenes the week or the 14 days before a global event?
Yeah, he's especially a lot in training sessions with our coach, and he's also a player, I think, probably the one who, put a lot of work and probably the most of work into the game, and he's practicing like 8 hours a day, so which is crazy in my opinion. And yeah, and he still has a big love for the game. And yeah, he puts a lot of effort in. Like 2 weeks ago, they're starting like to do like analyzing things and then practicing against other pros, obviously. And yeah, that's what he does. That's what we do. And I think, yeah, it shows that it works.
Looking ahead in this tournament, this is a question we've all trying to be discussed throughout. How many points do you reckon he needs to get in that top 8 comfortably?
He's got 6.
Yeah, I think you probably need like at least 12 to go through.
Ooh,
that's high.
To top 8.
Top 8, yeah. It's a fair one.
I think with another win in the upcoming 4 games, you will may be through to the top 24, which would be also a great achievement, definitely. But of course, if you start the first day with 2 wins, you want to get into the top 8. And I think, yeah, you need 2 more wins that you're safe.
What would you prefer, though? I mean, we had this conversation as well yesterday. For your player to be through to the round of 16 or to have that knockout playoff, because they're slightly warmer than the people they're going to play, of course, in that 16. As a coach,
definitely,
what do you prefer for your player?
Yeah, we also had the talk yesterday and today with some other players, so it's really difficult because, of course, you're really happy if you have, you can spare like 1 round. But on the other side, the other player already has like 1 game played on that day, a competitive day, not a warm-up match. So yeah, I'm not really sure which is better, but of course we are happy with both situations, and we will see what's going to happen. Yeah,
Konstantin, I come from Call of Duty where we don't give anyone credit other than our teammates, right? This is a 1v1 game though at the pro level. So as we take a look at the league standings, can you shine a light on some of the stars in this competition that you think could be making it into that top 16?
Yeah, hopefully like Milkalov, because he's also like a fellow German.
Okay.
He's playing for Kiel, and Kiel is a 2nd division club, so they are not that off on the radar maybe. So maybe he can go through, and we saw him yesterday that he played really good. He also managed to get the semifinals at the VBL singles event. So yeah, I would be happy for him if he qualifies too, yeah.
FG, same question to you.
I mean, look, you're looking at the Mr. Inevitable there in 12th spot, Anders Vergang. I mean, look, we're very used to this format and Anders potentially dropping points in this format. I expect him to push on today. I expect him to get himself back in the running for that top 8. But I'm also looking at the likes of Levi David. We've got so much talent amongst this team. I mean, for you as a coach as well, to see the league standings like this, there is going to be a lot of big players who are going to miss out on this, who are going to be eliminated by tomorrow.
Yeah, that's definitely true. So if you look at the standings currently, like we have Nicolas, Jafonso, Breeze, but I think they still will make their game way through. They have 4 games to go, so we will see what's going to happen, yeah?
Yeah, and I'm looking at Obran 2002. 0 points with Obran, and he's so good on the game. I know he's going to need to try and bounce back from day 2 if he wants a chance to make it to the top 16. But it's a big day for a lot of people on 0 points.
A lot of players on that right side. 12 of them will not make it through at the end of Friday night. Remember, this is the league play portion of our competition. We get into the bracket going into Saturday. For now, though, we got to catch everyone up on what happened yesterday. It was day 1 here in our STC Rewind. Taking a look at some of the big ones. Manu, our returning champion, living up to all the hype you guys gave me.
Yeah, arguably one of the hardest opening round of matches against Karim, but he did what he does best. Manu Bashore is a man of business. When he gets to this stage, he knows what he's doing. He's confident, and he showed that confidence in that opening game yesterday. And as always, Shells, cool as anything.
Well, I mean, if you won 2 World Cups, I think you're going to be the coolest man in the competition. As you can see, Nasada taking on Danny Pitbull. Nasada going forward, I think he's just ruthless in attack, and he just makes you feel like you can't slow him down at any point. So I think if he can carry that momentum in day 2, he's going to be the hardest player to stop. You can see the through ball with Nasada. You just can't stop it.
What was going on with Danny Pitbull? Because he's finished the day on 0 points. I know he is a tough competitor historically for you guys.
Yeah, definitely. So, as I said, like in FC Pro, if you look back in January, Nasada lost his quarterfinals against him in the last minute. He was a really tough opponent, and he also played like a good Serie A, I think. So, yeah, we really respect him, and I think he will still make his way through the top 24 at least. And yeah,
I like
a
that
lot
call.
of respect.
We saw a number of draws, including Breeze, who finishes with 2 point Shells. Any other big surprises on day number 1?
I guess Nicholas on 1 point as well. Just when you associate some of these top players, I've seen them compete for years and years. You just don't really associate them having a slow start. but we understand in the league phase, anything can change and results can change very, very quickly. But I'm sure Nicholas, Obron, even Redlac, they're going to try and bounce back for day 2 to try push through to the knockout stages.
And one of the biggest moments of yesterday was the game between Emre Yilmaz and Anders Vergang. Anders Vergang losing 8-7. There was a lot of controversy from a coach's perspective here. How important is it to try and control that emotion when there's not too much time left and there's a tech issue or something going on?
Yeah, definitely. I think this is one of the most important topics. That's also what I said about Nasada, where he can improve. And yeah, we saw that yesterday. That might be a bit too much emotion on underside, but yeah, it's his decision at the end. And we focus on Nasada, and we focus on that. That is the thing that where he can improve, and hopefully we can do that in the upcoming matches as well, like he did it yesterday. Yeah.
And I think the scary thing is we see when Anders versus Emre Yilmaz, these guys are literally the highest level of FC players we can see. And you can see 8-7, it went down to the last minute, only in round 2. I just want to see these guys face off in the knockouts because watching throughout the season, in my opinion, I think these two maybe are the best players in the game. But of course, we still got the likes of Nicholas and Nasada waiting. On their day, they can give them a run for their money as well.
There's so many goals in this competition so far. Is that something you can control as a coach? Because we're seeing goals go in every single FC game. Or is it just a case of making sure that you get the attacking third of the game right? I mean, Nasada's one of the best, and it looks like you practice that a lot.
Yeah, but we also changed like the formation he played. He started with 4-4-2. He was a really good attacking player, but he might lack a bit in defense. And now we changed the format, which is also like a big part of Dave's role as his direct coach. So yeah, that's something he really improved. And of course, it's important to score goals, but it's also important to have a good defense. Yeah.
Constantine, I know you got to get back to your players and get ready for this match. Before you go, this is your camera up close. Are there any special fans that are supporting you throughout this tournament?
Yeah, I'll look back to all the fans in Germany, of the Freiburg supporters, and also my colleagues at Freiburg, which are currently at the training camp with the first camp. So have fun there, and we will see each other next week.
You're making the Germans proud. Congratulations. We'll let you go get backstage. In the meantime, let's talk a little bit about what we're about to see on this stage. FG Shells, some tough competitors, some tough rounds. And if you're looking at the numbers, we've got a few players who are sitting on a perfect 6 points, others 0 points, and a few withdrawals. An opener between Neat and Levy de Weird could be a big one. What do you see coming in that?
It's unpredictable. I think Neat coming through the play-ins, he has a bit of, I guess, confidence with him that some players can't really recreate until they get to the later stages in the tournament. But I think Levy de Weird, he had a disappointing result against Paulo Neto at the end of the day yesterday. So I think he's a bit disappointed in that, but he wants to bounce back.
Can I ask you about that third match? Adidas sitting on 0 points. Yeah. PH Zin from Brazil, also 0 points. That's got to be the pressure cooker.
Yeah, it's a massive game. I mean, you could argue both players can't really afford a draw in this. So, I mean, we might be seeing a high attacking FC at its best. It's a tough game for both. I mean, I'm also looking at Milkolov against Bonanno. Bonanno, of course, is on 6 points. Milkolov's doing fantastic. The lowest ranked player here had one of the greatest first days he could have imagined. He was absolutely brilliant. Let's see if he can kick on. If he wins that game against Matty, he is in a really, really strong position.
Yeah, that will be our first player to get to 9 points in the tournament. Shells, give me the prediction right now. Who do you got?
I'm going to go with the underdog, and even that maybe it might be the commentators.
You're going with the German?
I think with the pressure on, when you're being the lowest ranked player, every player that's looking at you think they have to win against you.
Okay.
That's just how it's going to work. And I think for Milkolov, he can use that to his advantage because everyone knows will be thinking they can't lose to him. And he's already sitting on 6 points, so this is a big day for him to maybe increase the gap from everyone else.
And if you're looking at Bonanno on the other side, he's won both of his games by just 1 goal. FG, do we expect a higher scoring battle? Because on the other side, we got, what, a 13-5 goal differential for the German.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the way that Matty plays is quite electric, but he can be quite smart with trying to manage the game. The thing is, with 9 minutes halves here in Paris, we're going to see goals.
Yeah.
Anyway, whether both players would take a point in that game, from a Milkolov perspective,
but
no. Happy with that? I don't think Matty never plays for a draw. We know that when we see him with Man City. Yeah. He always goes 100%. But would Milkolov take a point with that?
I happily think Milkolov will. I don't think he would have thought he would be sitting at 6 points after day one. So I think taking a point here, you know, he can increase his chance to make through knockouts, but Bernardo will be fuming if he doesn't come out with a win here.
Here's a look at some of the best players from around the world, all competing for our $1 million, 250 grand going to first place, and of course, the title of EWC 2026 champion. If you're looking at the club championship, a lot of pressure on Liquid. 0 points, 0 tournament wins. We're in week 3 already, Shells. You got to start scoring if you want to walk away with the millions.
Now, of course, they've got a lot of pressure on Team Liquid boys, but they've got 3, 4, 5 players. Literally, they can all win the tournament. So if I'm Team Liquid, if you want to win the club champions, you have to win a title in one of these games, and they've got 4 players that they can do.
And they got to win over Anders last night as well, FG.
Yeah, they did. They'll be looking at this, and they'll be saying they'll definitely try and score some points in the club championships. They quite simply have to, like you said, 5 players, and like Shell said, 5 players you could argue will be up there, will be looking to push on to the knockouts and the latter stages of the tournament. I'm super impressed with the way that looked with Sunzo yesterday. They seem so professional, and I think they usually are there or thereabouts.
Yeah, and I think even if they win, lose, or draw, I just think they're so controlled in their build-up and preparation for the tournament. No matter what results they get, whether it's good or bad, they can keep themselves composed and keep the game in their hands. And I think Team Liquid, they're going to be making a run for this tournament.
Gentlemen, there's only 2 players here with 2 points in this round. It's going to be Brees and, of course, Marwan. So which of the 2 has more pressure in the opening round to score right here? Remember, you play 6 games, 2 of them are done already.
I think they both have, you know. I think Marwan will put more pressure on himself. We saw Marwan be a lot more sort of visual with how he was feeling yesterday. With that being said, Brees is one of the home players. If he makes it to that main stage, this place will be electric. They'll be full of the support he's got here. But yeah, I'm not sure.
I think it's definitely pressure on both of the players, but I think Marwan's definitely feeling it more. And I think with the games yesterday, he should have capitalized and maybe come out with a win in one of those games. So I think playing your fellow countrymen now, I think he was feeling the pressure because the rounds are getting on. You don't have many chances left, and you're going to have to beat your teammates or team countrymates eventually.
Reminder, that's against Paulo Neto on our 6th station. We will get to that in just a little bit. In the meantime, let's take a look at your top scorers so far after day 1. Who is scoring the most per game? I have a feeling it's going to be... Yeah, Nasada dropped 10. Krista Boer dropped a 10-7 game as well.
I mean,
Chris?
Yeah, Nasada.
It's Nasada.
Yeah, great.
Nailed it.
Every tournament we've seen Nasada competing, from the E-Champions League to the Pro Open. He is the guy, goals scored, always in the top 5. And I'm telling you, if you play against him, you'll understand why. Because when he's got the ball in the middle of the pitch, it's like, what are you meant to do? You're waiting for him to make a mistake. And if he doesn't, he's going to get the ball in the back of the net.
2 Levies, Anders, and a Samu Gamer. What is the most surprising thing on that screen?
I mean, to be honest, it's not really surprising anymore, but average goals of 7.5 for 4 of these players and 8. I mean, that's just average. They've gone above that a couple of times, and we're going to see more and more goals. I wonder if that average is going to rise as the competition goes on. But one thing's for certain, Shells, you got it spot on. Nasada is the man in front of goal. And it's also nice to see Levy up there.
Yeah. Because he's known for his defensive side of the game, but I think on this year of FC, you got to be able to score goals, and it's good to see Levy the win because I've known him defensively masterclass, but he's got to be scoring goals. And I think with Levy, you can get both sides working. He's got his run for the money.
Are we going to see any parity on the pitch today? Will there be different players used? Will there be different items picked up? 15, we should remind everybody what they're playing with, because this is Ultimate Team, right?
Yep.
It is 15 million budget for the players, but they've already pre-picked their players. So in terms of changes, they could use their bench potentially. I mean, Shells, I think when you were a pro, you used to just fill the bench with the least expensive players to spend it all on your first team. Maybe some formation changes as the games go on. If they're chasing the game, they can activate a more attacking formation. If they're trying to defend, a more defensive one. I don't think we'll see many starting lineup changes.
Yeah, there might be a few changes on the bench, but I think all the budget will be on their starting 11. There could be a couple formation changes just because maybe they're not attacking well or defending as well as they was at home. But I think with their squad selection, not much will be changed.
If we can, while we're waiting on the games. Actually, I'm told the games are ready, so let's jump right into it. We've got the matches ready to kick off. This is day 2 as League Play continues live. Hello, one and all, and welcome into the FC Pro 26 World Championship. We are here in Paris. We are so pumped to kick things off here for another year of FC.
Here we go at the right time. RVP Legends. Manu, 3-0 he leads. The world champion. Reese turns the corner. Benitez to save. Nobody's happy. Bruce is not happy. Marwan is not happy. We're not happy.
Sanders getting a start in. Kika Nazareth. Another goal for Lemmy David. Breaks the line. Dembele finds the finish.
Perfect, patient play. All E-Libertadores champion Paulo Neto.
McTominay, finesse! Emre Yilmaz! Maker is Tomo because Emre Yilmaz on a break. Musiala! Maya Vanders on the ropes! Number 2 in the world beating the number 1. Sweet frustration. But this is just the beauty of the league stage here in Paris. They're people taking points off each other, and it's massive.
And that was only day one of action here at the FC Pro World Championships, coming to you live from Paris at the Esports World Cup as we kick off day 2, which could be detrimental to a lot of our players if points are not picked up very, very quickly. Richard Buckley joined alongside former La Liga champion Gravison in the commentary booth. We have got 4 of our matches kicked off and ready to go. Grav, where would you like to start day 2?
I would like to start with Need against Levy. Thank you so much, production, because I feel like this could be a huge one. I'm curious to see how Need performs against Levy, because they've been playing against each other since 2021. And Kika, Maldini clears it. I do feel like they've been playing against each other for so long now, but they've both developed. Back in the days, there used to be, I would say Levy was the favorite, but it was a bit edge to him, not that much, but now he's the clear favorite coming into his match. Let's see if the Spaniard is able to play as well as he should. Yes, because it's offside. It's offside for Xhaka. No,
it's not. It's on.
No, it's on. Granit Xhaka to make it 1-0.
Granit Xhaka coming down to follow in on the goal. Low driven from Neat. And it's Levy David going 1-0 down. That is your STC first goal of the game.
Let's see how Levy is able to adapt to this match, because you can see he's going for those shots. He's going for the ball roll finesse. He's going for the ball roll trivela. And of course, being a part of Team Liquid, those set pieces are going to be a huge factor as well, Rich.
Absolutely. But we do have plenty of other matches underway at this current moment. As I was telling you earlier, Nicholas taking on Smolk in his opening matchup. We've got Brees in action. Speaking of Nicholas, here is the opening moment of the game. 3 minutes in.
Beautiful, beautiful people. Welcome back. Day 2, FC Pro World Championship, EWC. Mike Bell here. We've got Paulo Neto taking on Marwan. Huge game for Marwan, who does not have any points on the board just yet, and it might get worse before it gets better. Opening goal for Paulo Neto. I should say every competitor needs every result. If you're trying to get to this league stage, you want to progress, get yourself into the playoff. Of course, if you finish in the top 8, you also get a bye into that first round, which guarantees you further progression, more money, better chance of winning, at least if we're playing the percentages. It was quite the day yesterday, at least on our stream, where we had some miraculous comes. We had late. It was great. We had people fall apart. Goals were conceded. Actually, a lot of goals were conceded. We have Paulo Neto, of course, blue kits, and then Marwan in the white kits. Already down a goal, but plenty of time to work with. Neto comes into this 1-1 from yesterday, so winning a game, losing a game, and then Marwan at 0-2 at the moment, so really in dire need of getting some points on the board or getting a result. Nearly breaking through for Paulo Neto with Kevin De Bruyne. Could get worse before it gets better again. 1 is good, 2 is better. You see him double dipping. Big chances made. Paulo Neto has been a staple. Marwan we're also very familiar with in the community. Probably give Paulo Neto maybe a little more veteran status, at least at this point of their careers. Oh, and he's just looking to add to more, but it's going to be offside. That's coming back. I mean, Paulo Neto, we saw him win E Libertadores this year. Also, of course, being multi-EMLS champion in 2025 is the most recent. Didn't take part this past season. We've seen him in multiple E Libertadores. We've seen him at multiple finals, playoffs. You name a competition, Paulo Neto has played in it. I would often say for the Brazilian that he finds himself somewhere within the top 10 players in the world, at least the last few years. I don't know if that's a bold statement, but that's kind of how I feel. The consistency, I mean, I'm giving some credit. There's continuity. It has to be done. And then with Marwan this year, we've seen him play, of course, in the E-Liga. You know, winning that. We've seen him in the E-Champions League, the Coupe de France. Like, he has been very active, having quite the season. And now trying to put it together late stage. I mean, everything is always building towards the FC Pro World Championship. Oof, nearly chance. Opens up the body, finesse shot, not able to convert. Can you get something from a set piece? Goes short. Going to see Salma in every single lineup. That just seems to be a definite. Shock in the midfield, you like to see that. Haven't seen a lot of Zinedine Zidane, but that's going to be somebody that's featuring in Marwan's squad. A lot of room on the counterattack for Paulo Neto. Can he find help? Oh, what a pick out. Scotty McDonald. What? Stop it. That little hesitation. Make sure he gets the right read on the goal. We're able to convert 3-0. And I will say this. Goals do come in bunches with Paulo Neto. Even if I'm playing a little devil's advocate. He's somebody that's not really known to hold a bunch of possession play. So he will continually go forward. First half, second half, it does not matter. Dembele brings it back. Beautiful little drag back. Not able to open up the lane of space, or at least not the alignment to make that extra pass. Through ball release for Zinedine Zidane, and something Marwan does not like, or clearly doesn't like, not enjoying. He's going to have a pause cued early, not even 20 minutes in. It makes sense. He's down 3 goals to get started. Hasn't been his tournament thus far. He's trying to change up some momentum, maybe talking to the coach. All competitors will be well-versed in at least, I would say, 3 to 5 formations at the highest degree or the highest level, just depending on different situations. Dembele looking for options. Salma back to Dembele. Oh, my goodness. Stop playing outside of the boot, near post. Talk about starting your day with real energy, a vibrance, if you will. Absolutely unstoppable in the attack. 4 goals, 20 minutes, pause cued. I don't even know what to tell you if you're in the Marwan camp. Something's got to change. Something's got to switch. And again, he's having a fantastic year. Talked a little bit about winning the Liga. I mean, he found himself in a position top 8 for E-Champions League. It's not as if he hasn't been playing well in lands. The reality is the game shifts. New players are introduced for the squad building. The game also has different patches and different periods, and just sometimes just form as well. Up to this point, we haven't seen Marwan like click on, if you will, but that can always change. You still have plenty of time in terms of the totality of games. Olise, top of the box, not able to finish. Long-range finesse shot. Goes for another short corner. Brings it back to Freeman. Freeman, Doué. Do like the inclusion of so many French players. I don't think that's by accident. Jude Bellingham bursting into pace. Been an active member on most squads. Extra pass. O'Reilly, another great first touch on the board. He's not happy about it, but again, plenty of time. Just needed an answer. And at least he has one of those. Salma steps into that space, low driven across the body, able to convert. Can he slow down Paulo Neto's attack? That might be the question. Kevin De Bruyne looking, assessing, shifting. Great pass. Pull players out of position. Can he find the final option inside the box? Not quite. Player lock utilization from both competitors. You'll see that all the time at the pro level. Even the competitive level, it's just mandatory to be able to move some of those players manually. Jude, a lot of space to work with. Are we seeing some R1? We are. Does he go for it direct? Indeed, he does. Maybe should have tried to re-angle. Gets a corner kick, but got to say that's a chance that might have been missed. Into a lot of space. Messi finds Doué. Doué to Salma. I think it's offsides coming back. Indeed, it is. Referee with the confirmation. Player lock finds Dembele. Oh, what a pass. Tackle from Araujo. I respect it. Committed. Full send on the slide tackle. Messi, again, pushing the pace. Needs some help out wide. You've got runners. Back inside. Olise, beautiful extra pass. Salma, and what's so lovely is that little scoop turn. Just to give you a little more angle. It's quick enough to throw off a defender or to give you a little bit of shiftiness. That's 2 goals unanswered, and we have a game on our hands. Whatever was done in the pause, I mean, we did see a couple substitutions and changes. It has made a world of a difference. It might have just made what he needed just for a mental break. Sometimes it's like that. You're playing a little too quick. You're rushing. You're feeling the moment. Much more composed. Seems calmer. A little less rushed, both defensively and offensively from Marwan. And it's put him in a position now where it feels like momentum has shifted. Big takeaway. Can he make it count? O'Reilly on the ball. Looking for a reset or some assistance. Beautiful from Jude Bellingham. Another one to Salma across the body. And Casillas gets down to it, pushes it wide. Corner kick. Likely a short corner for talking about themes and patterns. Salma. To Messi. Messi thought about that finesse shot. Goes for a La Croqueta. Thinks about a cancellation, but he almost goes a La Croqueta into a potential finesse shot. Gets deflected. Another corner. This time whips it all the way back to Freeman. Concise. Oh, beautiful passing. Tiki-taka 101. Granite Xhaka. Looking for help. Well done. Very patient. Doué's got to shoot it. Oh, of course he does. 1, 2, that's 3 unanswered from Marwan. I don't write the script, folks. We're just here, and this is going to be a classic. Started 4-0 for Palo Neto, if you're just tuning in. Oh, and another response, 5-3, and he has an answer from kickoff. But I was saying Palo Neto was up 4-0, then it was 3 goals unanswered for Marwan. Got himself back into it. Might feel a little cheaply done to give up another goal from kickoff. He had all the momentum in his favor. This has completely opened up. I'm not sure that we're done before halftime. We're approaching halftime. Dembele's got options, pushing it forward. Does he have enough pace? He does. That could be not only a penalty, but maybe a red card. It is a red card. Hand goes up quickly. Gonna regret that slide tackle. You live and die by the slide sometimes, or the read. But this is an early red card. Likely to be down, I mean, at least 2 goals. But this is going to be a penalty kick. So likely to be down 3 goals. Short a man going into half. Just limits your resources, your options, and it might be, in some ways, could be good fortune that he's going up against Palo Neto. And I'm going to say in terms of Palo Neto's not a major possession-holding type of player. Oh, it is just outside the box. Oh, so he might be better off. These do go in, though. Yeah, no question about it. I was going to say short free kicks outside the box. Sometimes they feel like penalties. So 6-3, Marwan short a player. He's got a lot of work to do, and I was kind of building a narrative that Palo Neto, you still got to stop him from scoring goals, but he's not a heavy possession player, so having that extra body for Palo Neto's team, he'll use it to go forward and look to score more goals, but he's probably not going to heavily take advantage of game management. It's not really in his DNA, not the Brazilian way. But can you stop him from scoring? That's going to be the question, because it's been an absolute offensive onslaught. One more before half. Kevin De Bruyne on the ball. He's got to go forward. Oh, beautiful. We see a McGeady, or excuse me, a Burba spin into a cancellation, an extra pass. Referee maybe blows whistle just ahead of time. Could have been a little harsh on that red card. Most definitely a foul. It's with the last man. I think we're going to see them maybe watch it back. Oh, we're actually looking at the an instant replay of the pass across. But if you go for that slide, I think you're always taking a chance. But in a different day, in a different way, maybe a weekend league or a foot champs matchup of some sort of division rivals, you say it could have been a yellow. It could have been, but I think the worst part of it is not only did you lose a player, but you gave up the goal with the direct free kick. Surely some team talks and some adjustments made from Marwan's camp. I don't know if Palinetto will make a bunch of shifts, not this early at least. And I keep saying that he's just a guy that goes forward and scores goals. I think it's something built in Brazilian culture. You've got this love and desire to just constantly push for more offense. I blame it on the Brazilian fullbacks, who are some of the greatest attacking wingbacks we've ever seen in world football. Elise on the ball for Marwan. Can you get a response or an opening goal to start the second half? I'm not bought in on this being over, but that red card hurts some of the optimism. Oh, great pick out inside. Salma nearly with a turn. Maybe another scoop turn, and she would have been able to take full advantage. But this is the worry. So much space for Palinetto to work with. Jude Bellingham finds Dembele. It's intercepted. You've seen a 4-1-2-1-2 formation-wise, so everything's quite central, at least for the first options for Marwan. Oh, what a takedown from O'Reilly. Across the body, and he gets the finish. This is what I'm saying. It's not all she wrote. And I figured he'd still be able to create offense. It's just going to be, can you stop Palinetto from scoring? Counterattack is on. A lot of space. Maybe rushed it just slightly. Salma was making the run. It's always going to have kind of that triangle up top for Marwan. A lot of space for Ousmane Dembele. Got to be careful getting the ball out of the back. At some point here, there will be a little bit of stress added into the mix where you have tempo control. And being short a player for Marwan, you have to have a certain amount of patience of picking and choosing your moments when you're going forward. You just don't have the extra player for the outlets. Well done with the player lock. Elise. Brand new item. Would recommend. Currently available as an SBC. Did he beat the offside trap? Nope. That's coming back with Salma. One pass, one outlet. Too much pace. Salma on the ball. Pulls it back. Kevin De Bruyne looking for options. Looking for passes. A bit of a bait and switch. Oh, surely a goal. Can't do anything with it. Quick turn. Opens up the body. Marwan's not happy about it. It just seems inevitable that there's going to be more goals for Palinetto. He's getting into those key positions so quickly. Anytime you can get an early outlet out wide, or you're able to get... I always look at these passing lanes, or even attacking lanes, if you will, just outside the box. Almost between the semicircle and the edge of the box is going to be kind of the money zone for being able to try to break, or at least disguise attacking into those lanes of space where you can split through some of the defenders. Oh, so much space to work with. Almost too much. Can he finish? Not going to do it. Another risky slide tackle. You're watching from the neutral. You can't be disappointed with the goals that are being put in. 1-2. Elise with the exchange. Needs help. Finds help. Out wide. Has to be. O'Reilly. Early cross. We haven't seen a lot of those. Causing a little bit of chaos. Palinetto on the ball. Finds Dembele's feet. Two options out wide. Overlap. Is she on? No, it's coming back just slightly offside. I wasn't sure that she had checked back for Salma, but most definitely was hammering that home. Elise. Beautiful through ball. Still got work to do. Not able to do that work. You're seeing a little more of a counter press as well from Marwan. It might even get more open than it has been. Dembele out wide a lot of time. Can she beat everybody for pace? It's possible. Looking for help, looking for options. Slide tackle. Gets in there from Araujo. You might see more of those. I know that's how he got himself in trouble with a red card, but at this point, it doesn't matter how you lose, so to speak. I mean, you might not want to get battered, but the result is the result. Remember, at this stage of the competition, we're also not going to see, if it were to end all even, there's no extra time and penalty kicks. Oh, good pick out. Oh, what a pass. See, that's just gorgeous. The timing, the alignment, the first time a release. Open up your body. 7-5. We're not even in the 70th minute. This is still a game on our hands. Marwan's sticking in, even with the red card. I can't stress that enough. This has been crazy goal, or a crazy game with a bunch of goals. You have to give credit where credit is due. Palinetto started up 4-0. Marwan battled back to 4-3. And then shortly after that added a red card. Even that sequence, somehow that ends with Dembele header forced for a corner kick. Palinetto thinks about going short, doesn't end up going that route, knocks it down, shoots it sort of early, and that's going to be unlucky. Palinetto's happy about it. Marwan can't be. It deflects around the box. Goalkeeper with a poor animation, jumps early looking for a save, and then it just deflects right back to Palinetto. Regains the 3-goal spread, and now the clock starts becoming an issue. We're the 72nd minute. 2 goals definitely was possible. 3 almost have to be perfect if you're Marwan. You need something from this kickoff. That red card really was a double negative for Marwan. Not only did he get a red card, there was a foul outside the box, but then Palinetto went on to score that free kick. So losing a player and conceding a goal all in one motion. Be a little rush in the turn. I think Marwan's going to get bailed out with a foul with Messi. Always challenging. And we see those last changes, some fresh legs. Players most definitely fatigued. If you're Palinetto, you're going to go a little more defensive. On the other end, you're going to just throw everything you can. But again, being down a player, I don't want to make it sound as if I'm a broken record or that we're broken records, but it is a reality. Especially as players get a little more fatigued as well, the space just opens up more and more, especially when you're missing a player, and then the other guys that are on the pitch are also starting to be a little more fatigued, a little tired. As the game pushes on, those fresh legs will be able to burst into space. If you're Palinetto too, you're probably saying, I want to take my time with every attack. Saw the instant replay of the free kick. I mean, it must have been 20 yards out, 21 yards out, just outside the box. And those often feel almost like a guarantee. At some point, if you're Marwan too, you've got to start counting how many games you actually have left to get the results to progress yourself in this tournament. This would be 3 losses. I'd like to... I think you need at least 3 wins to kind of guarantee going through or having a chance of going through. A lot of space. Chouameni, fresh legs. Instant sub, a little bit of that chip for the folks at home. Classy finish for the Frenchman. Fair play from Marwan. Battled in this game throughout all the circumstances. There's not going to be enough time to make this happen. So much space out wide. Will Paolo go for 10? He looks like he's feeling ambitious. Back to Dembele. Great first touch. Could have been a foul. Just gets bumped a little bit. Chouameni, the goal scorer. Dembele. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful. Roulette. Quick-witted. Responsive. Ambitious. Again, for the knockdown on the corner kick. We saw this for his first corner kick goal, but we saw this for it would be the 7th goal at this point with Paulo Neto. Got a little bit of a favorable bounce. Out wide, plenty of space. Messi trying to use that to his advantage. Shows, then goes. Beautiful turn. Balogun, as an American, gotta love that. Seeing him included. None of those long-range finesse shots went in from Marwan. Short corner. Balogun on the ball. Finds Messi. Messi back to Balogun. Cuts it back. Thinks about a finesse shot. Still thinking about a finesse shot. Looks to drop it off. Is not able to connect. And Paulo on the counter. On the counter with plenty of variety. Players to choose from. Maybe spoiled for choice. Stop, pop. That's got to be number 10 on the day. Wow. And Dembele has been authentic as it comes. Active would be an understatement. 10 goals for Paulo Neto. I mean, 15 total goals in the opening matchup. If this is not a good omen for the day, maybe not for Marwan, but just in general, if you're coming in from a neutral, goals galore. You can multiply it. You can add them up. You can lock it in. I'm not sure that Paulo Neto's done. Might be searching for an 11th. Saka finds Dembele, who's been the main attacker today, at least thus far. Good player lock. A little late on the release from Chouameni. Maybe a consolation opportunity for Marwan on the counter. Through ball pick out to Messi. Somehow gets on the back end. Balogun just runs out of real estate. 90th minute, a clearance away if you're Paulo Neto from wrapping this up. He might even send a bit of a message to the rest of the comp. It looks like he's going for more. Salma. Musiala, another one of those stubs. Beautiful step over. Some of the best footwork in the game. And the referee calls a penalty kick. I'd have to review it. I'd like to watch it back. It might summarize how this day has gone or how this game has gone for Marwan from the spot. Saka lines it up, takes his time. Full power. Well done. It's saved. And there's the final whistle. 10-5. Paulo Neto beats Marwan. And Marwan is in a must-win circumstance at this point of the competition. Welcome, everyone. If you're just tuning in, that was the first game of the day. Round 3, if you will. And it was an absolutely offensive explosion. Both sides, they were looking to get after it. Let's review the game. If you didn't see the game tape, this is going to be quite the beginning and quite the response. A lot of highlights as well. Starts out, I mean, from kickoff, basically. Goal on goal on goal for Paulo Neto. Just making it look easy. Stop, pop, refresh. Dembele was involved in everything. Jude Bellingham, what a pick out with that pass. Scotty McTominay, why not? Dembele, again, give it back to him. You have to. 4-0. Pause, cues, changes made. Marwan was a different guy. Salma steps up, low driven. Count those. Olise, back to Salma. Look at that scoop turn. We love to see that. Finesse shot. Due. Why not? And they just kept going. But the game-changing moment was really the red card. Getting the red card after conceding this 5th goal just changed everything right here. Yeah, too late from Maldini. So you lose your best center back. I thought it was going to be a penalty kick. It's on the edge of the box, but either way, Paulo Neto able to convert. So you lose a player, you concede a goal, and then from that point, you're always playing against a bunch of mechanics. Did start the second half, though, with a goal from O'Reilly for Marwan, but at the end of the day, too little. I don't want to say too little, too late, but you didn't have enough to make this comeback come to fruition. And it was always going to be easy offense for Paulo Neto, who's just going to add to it. This one hurts your heart a little bit. It's not the best goal. Takes a shot that I'm sure wasn't going in, gets a deflection, able to tap it home. And then we had the chip life from Chouameni. First touch coming in. the virtual pitch or coming on the virtual pitch. And then look at this from Dembele, just a stop, a little refresher, lines up the finesse shot. It's gorgeous. Palinetto for 10 goals for the Brazilian. We say Brazilians love scoring goals. This has been the FC Pro World Championship. We've got 5 remaining games, at least on our stream. I think it's 5 or 6 remaining games at EWC. So we'll be right back with more action. I am looking forward to it. I'm telling you, this has been a fantastic opening game. More to come.
For him to score, does get the ball picked off him. And I'll answer my own question. He will get a chance. Is it patience here, though?
I feel like you gotta be aggressive when defending. As you can see, the way Brice is defending with the second man press, with the team press as well. I do feel like he's doing it right. Let's see if he's able to hold it off. Granit Xhaka, yes, the goal. This is
A
the
draw.
top one.
A draw doesn't really help either of them. Vicky Lopez inside the box, twisting and turning. Turns away from the bruiser, opens up the finesse, and Iker Casillas earning his paycheck. What a save that is!
Just 2 words, Rich. Goalkeeper movement. It is massive. We know it was patched. What is it, 3? Is it 2? I don't know. We know it was patched back in the days, but it still matters a lot. You gotta be so good with the goalkeeper movement.
I mean, look, if we can, let's have a look at that save again. It could be a game-winning save. From Iker Casillas and Brice.
What a save. Save of the tournament so far. I thought it was going in.
Brice, 2 draws. A 3rd draw here is a real kidney punch. It's one that will leave you on the ground for a little while. The other 5 matches have wrapped up here. All eyes on that booth on the right-hand side of your screen. Virgil and Brice, we are in injury time. The last knock-ins of this game. Will the corner be pivotal? It's a short one. This was the save very quickly. Vicky Lopez. Oh, what a save from Iker Casillas. Let's go back to the live action. As the corner didn't amount to anything in the end there, and that will do us full time. Brice does get a win on the board. Last year's runner-up at the FC Pro World Championships, you could say officially off the mark. 3 games down, 2 draws and a win for Virgil. Got to start getting points on the board. We have to remind you, top 24 go through. Top 8, they will be progressing straight into the round of 16. Do not go anywhere because the FC Pro World Championships rolls on right after this break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
I'm Umut, I'm 23 years old. My game tag is Rebels Umut, and I'm playing for Rebels Gaming. I'm one of the older competitors, but I think that gives me like a little bit advantage on experience. I had like many offline tournaments so far in my career, but of course like the younger people, maybe they're like a little bit fast on the controller. It has an impact for me that I didn't win any like tournament now since 3 years ago. I know that I also have the level to reach it again, to win the World Cup again, and I think that's also like by far the best tournament and by far the hardest tournament to win. So I've done it already, and I hope I can do it twice. What I try to do to stay in the competition is to train a lot. I think I'm the guy who trains the most out of all players. I also want to watch from the younger players what they do.
Last year from a World Championship ticket, one game away in the FC Pro Open last year from a World Championship ticket. You go back the year before that, the same story for him in his FC Pro Partners League, just one game too short, and unfortunately it's the same storyline for him here.
I think to do something in your free time with your friends is really important as a professional player, because most of the time I'm at home, I'm just training. To be honest, I think sometimes I also think like AFC is getting too much of my time before tournament, or like for this tournament, even like 4 or 5 weeks, I didn't go outside like once. I just was at home. I didn't go outside to play football. I also didn't go outside with my girlfriend. I was just at home, and I was just like playing, training. If I don't train that hard and that much, I was thinking like after the tournament, if I lose, okay, let's say I would have trained more, would I have won this game? And then I would feel bad for myself. I'm getting older, but in like, let's say 3-4 years, I think I'm too old, I can't do it anymore. So it's now time to perform the best. It's now time to make the most money. When I'm on stage, it's really important for me to listen to music. I just listen to German rap. I like Kalim the most because he's also from my hometown. He's from the place I've born, and I like the place where I've born. So yeah, it's just like more of a representation and to feeling home.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. I am joined by a man on a mission in this tournament. He's currently undefeated, sitting on 9 points, Matthias Bonanno. Matti, how are we feeling? You just had a tough game though against Milka Love. I know yesterday went really easy, but today it started off, you got the win, but it was a little bit difficult, wasn't it?
Of course, really happy for the 9 points, but yeah, all of the matches are really difficult. The last one was the most difficult until the moment. So now I need to improve and I need to win the next matches.
All right, well, let's talk about your club, Manchester City, because obviously they do a lot behind the scenes, a lot of preparation. I want to know what that preparation looks like, because yesterday you had to play your teammate, Jafonso, which is very unfortunate. But what does your entire preparations look like with your club?
Yeah, it was a little bit weird play against him because we play without coaches. But no, normal, the preparation with Edu, Cecinio, and Sven, I talking all of the team together. And then if we need to play against each other, it's fine.
Now you have one more match today, and it is against Oberon, who is obviously a veteran of the scene. So how are we feeling going into that matchup?
No, the same mentality than always. I need to win, so I want to win.
Last question, actually. Your family is here in the crowd. How amazing is it to have them here backing you?
Nah, it's amazing because you feel the support of your family, and it's a extra motivation to win.
All right, well, Mati, I'll let you get back to it. One more match today. We'll see if you can stay undefeated. But Puckett, Shells, FG, how are we feeling about this guy right here? Because he is smashing it.
9 points is pretty darn impressive, ladies and gentlemen. We got to talk a little bit about what he's done here, because he took out a teammate. Now he comes into day 2 and he continues to roll. He's the first one to reach 9 points. You got to think he's a shoo-in for the rest of the tournament. Now you're playing for top 8, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, based on what we were told earlier by Nasada's coach, 12 points is enough. That would put him in an unbelievable position. 3 wins out of 3. He set the tournament alight, and he just faced a man who was also unbeaten and also one of the best players yesterday. It was a tough game for him, he said. He said off camera to me and Shells it was a difficult game. Milkolov's gonna shock a few people here for sure. But Mati Bonanno, what a fantastic season he's having. He's won the E-Premier League as well earlier on with his teammate Jafonso, and 9 points out.
Is he the top player for Man City here?
I mean, look, we'll come to Jafonso. We'll come to Jafonso in a minute, because Manchester City Esports, they put a lot of work into what they do. They work tirelessly every single day throughout the calendar. They're one of the only esports teams that do that. And they've got 2 fantastic players, 2 winners. So they'll be hoping Jafonso gets his wins too.
Shells, as you take a look down, let's walk through some of the other big results. Of course, it was just a 1-goal game there for Bonanno.
Yeah.
But Nicholas, a 5-1 beatdown on Smalk. I noticed that one. How do you shut down a player, because everyone else seems to be scoring goals left, right, and center?
I mean, it's just maybe just a bad game for Smoke. I mean, Nicholas is one of the best defenders in the game, and he was bound to get his first win of the tournament, managed to win in 5-1 there. So I think he's starting to get momentum now. I was a big game that I was watching, Neat versus Levy the Weird.
Yes.
I thought Neat started off very strong, coming through the play-ins, and I thought for Levy, this could be a big opportunity if he tries to let this one go. But Levy turned it around. One of the goals he scored against Neat was top notch, and I think for Levy, it'll be a good confidence boost. But I know he likes to focus at one game at a time.
FG, any major upsets this round?
Not necessarily upsets. I mean, P8 Zin off the mark finally against.
One of them was going to get a win,
yeah,
right?
Adidas struggled in that game. P8 Zin really did show his class. He's on 3 points now. He didn't have the best day yesterday. As we roll into the highlights, that game you were just speaking about, Shells, with Levy David. Look, they're both really impressive players. Neat, of course, came through the play-ins, but Levy needed a win here, I think, for his confidence. He got it, and he got it in style. Yeah,
Neat started off really strong, and like I said, coming through the play-in, sometimes you just have that little bit of an advantage. And when I saw Neat start off strong, I thought Levy could be in trouble here, but his experience showed, and that's why he got the win there. And he go to PhD and getting his first win of the tournament, a massive win against Adidas, who's the only NA, well, with K1 John player here. So it's a bit of a new experience for him, but he still has a chance to redeem himself. But a 5-0 win for PA Zin, that's a massive confidence.
Adidas now sitting at 0 points after 3 matches. He's got to win out if you think he's going to go anywhere, at least to stay competitive for a top 8 run at least. Smalk started off really hot, 3 points as well. Now he has cooled off with back-to-back losses.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the Iceman does, though. We expect it from him in big tournaments. Nicholas back to his best today, kicking off the day in the way he would have hoped to have kicked off yesterday. He started, remember, so well yesterday, but he surrendered quite a big lead. He wasn't too happy about that. Some great clips with Casey, and that man, of course, Mati Bonanno, the hottest man in Paris right now. He's on 9 points out of 9, but he faced a man who actually played really well in that game as well, Milkolov. And remember, we keep touching on the fact he's the lowest ranked player here in Paris. I'm not sure how long he's going to be that low down the rankings, because he's playing some really good FC.
Yeah, I think with Milkolov, he's catching everyone by surprise. And even against that game against Bonanno, I actually thought he might have a chance to win it. So I think he's playing at a level that he should believe in himself and he can compete against the best. But his next round is against Anders, so that's going to be a crazy one there. But Breeze versus Virgil as well. I'm not going to lie, Breeze got a little bit lucky in the 90th minute. Keeper made a big save to keep him to get the 3 points. So it's a massive result for him. The first win of, I think, for the tournament for him as well. And he's got to pay his countrymen.
That was
later.
3 points versus 2 points going in. Breeze, is it luck? Do you agree, FG?
Yeah, you need a slice of luck. There was definitely a slice of luck. Yeah, there was definitely. But listen, I mean, the city that we're in will be very happy that Breeze is winning, because they want to see him here on Sunday. Marwan, of course, down to 10 men in that game against Paolo Neto, who moves on to 6 points as we see the league standings. And I mean, look, all the talk from that last round, Shells, has to be the man at the top. 9 points out of 9. He is so close to getting through to that round of 16.
Yeah, and I think with Bonanno, he's such a confident player, so it's more when he beats his opponents and gets the wins that he wants, he just has so much confidence in himself and he wants to ride with it. And he's a bit of a psycho. He wants to win every game and he's here to win the World Cup and he wants to bring it home for Manchester
We've seen
City.
a few players like that, taking it ultra competitive here in league play. Reminder, you play 6 games. All you got to do is avoid the bottom 12 and you'll make it into our bracket play. For now, though, we got to take a look at the next 6 matches that'll be happening across our 2 stages. These are some big fights and I wrote down some big names. Danny Pipple still sitting on 0, playing another Italian. How do we feel about the showdown against Kacha?
It's a tough one. I mean, Danny Pitbull needs a massive, massive result in this game. Sitting on 0 points, we've just seen it with Adida. After 3, you do not want to be in that position because you start chasing a little bit, and then the top 8 sort of, I think it's pretty safe to say if they lose this game, the top 8 is completely gone. And then they're looking at the bigger scenario, of course, where they will have to play that extra knockout game. He won't be thinking of that, though, Danny Pitbull. He's a man in the scene who's been here for a long time. He'll be confident within in himself, playing a guy that he knows well. It's a tough game, though, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, for Danny Pitbull, he's a kind of cool and calm, collected player. Like, even his attitude between the games, he's very calm, and even the way how he plays, he's a very strong, fundamental player. And I think for Danny Pitbull, as the rounds go on and on, you can maybe see the nerves start to creep in. But the beautiful thing about the league phases is that someone could save you that's playing in a different fixture. So I think with Danny Pitbull, he needs to start slowly getting results now, but things can change very, very quickly.
Let's take a look at some of the other names here in this next round because you've got some juggernauts. I'm looking at some world champions, 2018 versus 2024. Jafonso, our EWC champion, going up against the Falcons chairman. This could be a good one.
Yeah, and it's a Jafonso who's on 0 points. This is a massive day for Jafonso because if you look at his 2 fixtures today, he's got MS Dasari, no easy game at all. And then he's got Danny Pitbull, that man that we just said is on 0 points as well. We're looking a little bit further on. Tomorrow, he's playing Anders Vergang, an RVP legend. RVP legend, by the way, started the day in 8th on 4 points. He needs to win this game. Jafonso needs to win this game, and we're nearly ready to go.
Before we go, Alihan or Anders, who wins this match?
Anders. Even though these are the battle of the Wonder Kids, this is a big game for both of them, but I think Anders just wants to shut up the talk between him and Alihan.
The Shells no ball. It's time to find out as we get this next round started. Let's send it over to the casters.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, this is the second part of round 3 of the competition here at the FC Pro World Championships, live in Paris in the Esports World Cup. Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa are taking you through this next part of action. Remember, we've got 3 days of league phase here. 36 players all competing to be in the top 24. The top 8, though, Ryan, can have a much easier day, and 2 players that we will be focused on now, Anders Vergang and Alain Lyon, will be hoping to have a better day today. Yes, they're on 3 points, but they both did drop points yesterday.
Yeah, that entertaining and, dare I say, a bit of drama towards the end between Anders and Emre Yilmaz. Of course, 2 players that we predict to potentially go the distance. That could have been a final on another day. Obviously, Emre Yilmaz reigning victorious in that one. This one's really hard to call, in my opinion, Anders and Alihan, because coming into the scene, Alihan, he was sort of a wonder kid. Anders was a previous wonder kid and lived up to expectation. I can't wait to get this one underway.
Let's just be honest. There was a lot of chat last season when he's part of RB Leipzig. They were both an RB Leipzig player, of course. Alain Lyon is still, of course, with that RB Leipzig esports, of course, football team and esports team. There was a lot of chat. I mean, Anders was like, who is this wonder kid coming from? I'm the wonder kid. I'm the player to beat. But they've never played before at LAN. There was a chance they could have played once upon a time back at a Wiki Wednesdays final 8, I believe. Aside of that, they've played online. They played 2 fantastic games, Ryan, in the E-Euros qualifier last year. There were 2-legged games, I believe, but there was a lot of goals in there. But one thing we can say, Anders did not lose those games.
Exactly. And the thing is that he will have that confidence and know-how. Alihan will be thinking, obviously he's on 3 points, as you mentioned, but coming into day 2, it's a new day, first game on. You don't really want to play against Anders Vergang. You can see the king of the jungle on your screen there. He finished yesterday with 3 points as well, but he's got a tough game against Jafonso that'll be hungry to kickstart his tournament in a way. 0 points, which is very, very below par.
I've already been looking, Ryan, at the last times we've seen this format in action, this new league phase format. You call it Champions League S. We saw it at the E-Champions League. We've seen this format 3 times within this esport. Twice this year, once in the La Liga FC Pro and the E-Champions League. We saw it last year in the E-Champions League as well. Do you remember roughly how many points do you reckon it could be to get through in the top 24?
I think for this year, 7 points.
7 points this year.
Through. Last year, was it 6?
6 on
6
goal
points.
difference.
Exactly.
Tex just missed out, if you remember.
Yeah, but you don't want to leave it down to the chance of you being eliminated by goal difference or whatever the the separator maybe. You want to make sure you get points on the board. I feel like if you're a player and you get 9 points, you should expect to go through.
To tie back to that, though, Matías Bonanno, he's in.
I would say he's in.
He's in. I don't know where he'll be in the top 24, but he's in at least, and he's still got 3 more long games to play. Right, here we go then. As you can see, 6 live matches, and this is going to be our featured one. Allian Line against Anders Line.
Welcome back to Stream D. I'm Michael Bell. We have Guga Ferrez going up against Luke, the Dutchman. Two players on the biggest of stages, would be massive for their careers. Oh, first breakthrough, surely. Gotta be finished, has to be. Conversion never in doubt. Luke on the board. Guga Ferrez, of course, being from Brazil. As I was saying with Luke being Dutch in these orange kits, almost with an instant reply. Knockdown, Jude Bellingham, long distance finesse, not able to convert. Both these competitors, compared to some of the, I call them like high-end vet games that we've had, guys that have maybe been competing for 5, 6, 7 years at the highest level, relatively new competitors. Maybe not new in the scene, but in terms of experience. Don't have as many years in the game. Ferrez being from, I remember dating him back to maybe 2025 is really like his opening into the scene. We saw him at the FC Pro Open this year. Obviously the E-Liga in Portugal. Getting second place in the finals. E-Libertadores reaching the semis. E-Champions League just getting out of the group. On the ball, here we go. Does Guga have a reply for Luke? And then with Luke, we've seen him in the Champions League or the E-Champions League this year. Saw him in the Dutch League, of course. Can he add to it? Beautiful scoop turn. Opens up the body finesse shot. Not able to convert. Corner kick, knocked down. Out wide, back to Musiala. Again, some of the quickest footwork you can buy into. Big mistake out of the back. Lamine Yamal, ready to dance and prance, top of the box. Salma, a constant, a regular. Might just be mandatory at this point to have her in lineups. Whether she's a starter or coming off the bench as a super sub. Has to happen. Oh, beautiful pick out. Gotta be a goal. Pulls it back. Easy street. See Saul and the coaching staff. Man City's finest. The answer on the ball. Salma out wide. That's going to be a constant. Well worked. Musiala looking to turn. Bellingham maybe had another touch that he could have worked with. Space for the counter. Vicky. Again, when you talk about responsiveness, she just feels so grounded. The turning, the movement, the general just speed of some of that movement, a little bit of a shimmy. Trying to unlock some space here for Guga Faraz. Inside, intercepted. Vicky finds Salma. Again, back to Salma. Thought about potentially a scoop to her and a couple ball rolls. Well worked to get the space. Look at the ball roll. And that's what I'm talking about when you want to break down having some of these intricate players. You want to maximize. Opens up an angle. Quick feet. They always eat inside the box. Just so well composed. It's that little ball roll and then hitting the near post. It almost teases that you're going to open up the body. And then you're able to decide where you want to go. Does Luke have an answer? Musiala, Lamine Yamal, 1-2, not able to exchange. Currency wasn't there. Should have done it in Euros. Oh, beautiful build-up. Mistake out of the back. And the finish on the near post. We've seen a lot of those getting saved. Those right on the edge of the box. Finesse shots. Keeper not able to reach out and grab it. Two all for both these competitors. A little fight back. Space on the build-up. Vicky finds Warden. Warden bursts through. Poorly defended, but Gil able to get over to it. A lot of the players using Gil as a new goalkeeper that's in the rotations. Corner, top of the box, looks for the knockdown, finds the knockdown. Vicky, what a pick out. Araujo's not the right player. Makes the extra pass. Claudia Pina knows what to do with it. Well worked from the set pieces. On paper, you would think, based on how the competition is going, that Luke is going to, or that Guga's going to come in, Mr. Faraz, with a little bit of favoritism, already having a couple wins throughout the competition. And Luke, 3 games in, 3 losses. So this is kind of win. I'd say win or go home. I haven't done the permutations and mathematical equations of what's actually possible in terms of getting into the final 24 spots, but it's got to be into that time zone. I most definitely do not believe that 6 points is going to guarantee it. Vicky. Big tackle. Luke needed to have that tackle. Top of the box. Some player lock. Finds Salma. Can Salma turn a defender? Goes back to Warden. Hits off the post. Warden's not really the person you want for those shots. He's now missed a couple. I know that was close, but it does play a factor in terms of some of the placement. A lot of room to work with on the counter for Luke. Dembele pulls it back. Scoop turn, top of the box. You have a drop down. Thought about it. Opens up the body. Finesse shot. That is nice. Instant replay. We saw that throughout the World Cup. Long range. Finesses. Granite. Xhaka. With the shocker. No, it was beautiful. 3-all. Different ways of scoring goals. Got to be said. If you're Luke, though, you're going to need to work some of these in. At some point, those finesse shots won't fall. I know he's hit a couple from outside the box. If you're just playing the percentages. Intercepted by Faraz. Vicky on ball. Warden been interjected into a lot of these attacks. For better or for worse. Salma trying to find some space. Good pick out to Vicky. Look at the speed. Look at the burst. The turn, it's too easy. Low driven, you count those. I don't know if Luke can stop him from scoring. There's a decisiveness. Everything's well weighted. Wouldn't mind getting a microphone in there so we get some coaching conversations. Potentially looking to hold the ball for the final attack would be the move, the standard. Can Luke in the half with a little bit of some additional or added momentum? He's been able to catch for us with outside the box, long shots, finesse shots, a lot of trajectory, beautiful angling. That should wrap it. Big clearance. 4-3 at halftime. Plenty of back and forth. Going to be completely different team talks. If you're in Luke's camp, you've got to be saying, we need this. We've got to throw everything forward. We don't have a result in the competition. It has to happen here. We need to forge this upset or disrupt this play against the Brazilian. You're Saul and you're talking to Guga Faraz, you're saying, we just got to do more of the same. Offensively, it's just had a certain electricity. Fluid, synergetic. It's been mistake-free. Getting into the right locations, easy tap-ins. A couple of the goals, just square pass across. 100% type of finishes, which is something that we talk about a lot when you're looking at the pro end of FC. Those guys aren't trying to take shots or miss out on opportunities where maybe it's a 50, 60, even 70% chance to score. You really want to get it to every shot that you're taking, unless you're aiming just to get a corner kick, it should be a conversion. Or it needs to be a conversion. That's what you're building towards. Being clinical, being efficient at this degree, at this level, is mandatory for success. You can't win a tournament if you're not able to maximize your opportunities. But so far, relatively even stats. You got eight shots for Guga Faraz, and then Luke had 5 shots. But I will say a couple of those goals he scored outside the box, finesse shots. You can score those goals, but they're just not as high percentage. Either way, I don't think a lot of changes are being made. At least not this early. Plenty of time left. Faraz, of course, in these orange kits. Got the blackouts for Luke. They got the camera switched as well. If you're looking at the cameras and you're wondering on the face cams, should be switch swapped, swapped, or name swapped. Salah on the ball. Haven't seen much Salah in this competition. Another player with just outstanding finesse shots. Counterattacks on. A lot of space to work with. Luke, can you find it? He does. Salma, onside, of course. Does she have options? Stop. A little refresher. Left stick. Top of the box. I love that. And another finesse shot. It had to be. And it has been. Top corner. Best corner. No one is getting in front of that. Musiala opens up his body. The reception coming in loud and clear. 4-all and a mistake from the kickoff. Lamine Yamal. Maybe he can just score all goals with finesse shots. I'll be proven wrong. I'm happy to be proven wrong. I'll send my apologies to Luke. 1-2s back to Bellingham. Finds Granit Xhaka. Musiala. Little 1-2. I like that a lot. Wasn't able to have the final pass that was necessary. It was needed. You had the overlap that was on. Bellingham assessing. Mo Salah steps in to space. Warden, again, been so involved, but he's just not the same attacker that we've seen with some of the other center mids that you could choose from. Dembele thought about it, pulls it back. Not enough spacing in the middle of the pitch. Might end up out wide. Goes for a reset, or elects for a reset. O'Reilly finds Salma. Very rarely see crosses. Just, again, not the best way to score goals with those direct crosses, even an early cross. Granit Xhaka, well worked. Top of the box. Jude Bellingham thinks about it. Another finesse shot. Caught between two minds. We do know that Luke loves a finesse, but I think he was trying to maybe disguise an R1 dribble to take some space. Backs off from going with that approach. Hits the finesse shot. Only had a split second to make a decision. Worst case was really hoping for maybe a corner kick. Didn't happen. Get blocked. Starts an attack for Gugu Ferrez. On the ball, Warden. I'd like to see Warden subbed off. He just feels a little slower than some of the midfielders we've seen in action. That sounds... I'm coming in with analytics analysis live with a heavy bias. Good entry ball. Mo Salah. Wow, that's some good fortune and then some misfortune. Didn't expect to get it. A couple missteps on the defensive end. Bounces right place and the right time. Just wasn't ready for it. Lamine Yamal kind of coasting. Always feels like he's moving on the clouds for the youngster. Now World Cup champion. O'Reilly, good pick out. Granit Xhaka not able to turn the defender. Might be getting a little grittier here. Seemed a little more open in the first half, comparatively. Huge win for both sides in this league stage. If Luke wants to keep the dream alive, he needs to get points on the board. Needs a victory. Guga would solidify himself. Perez would be more in the upper ends of the table. This would be his third win in the competition, at least up to this point. And you got to think that 4 out of 6 would guarantee you not just going through, but maybe you'd even be competitive to be in, probably not a bye, actually. You'd probably be in the upper half of qualification to the playoff stage. A lot of space to work with from Luke. R1 dribbling. Musiala. Can he find fellow attackers? Let's call them colleagues. Musiala still on the ball. The right man to have on the ball. Absolute creative maestro. Salma now floats into more of a central position. Back to Musiala. Finds Granit Xhaka. Pause also being... We're approaching the 70th minute. Entry pass. The idea, I understood it. The drop-off just was not open. Player lock, a little delayed. Big mistake out of the back from Guga Ferraz. Very patient with the attack from Luke. Lamine, a couple cancellations out wide. Just kind of assessing. How's he going to get inside the box? Dembele, it's an error pass, top of the box. Way too much time and space to work with on the counter. Salma, too much pace across the body, surely, and it's a goal. It's just that simple. Luke with an unforced error. Poorly done after such patient play. Makes it easy for Guga Ferraz on the counterattack. One pass into space. Take advantage of that pace. Salma, couple touches, across the body, low driven. Talked about Warden coming out. There you see it. Calahanglu's coming in. Dembele, what a number 10 to sub on. You still got Claudia Pina up top. That's a preference play. We haven't seen her used very much in this competition. I think some of that's maybe around sizing or just some of the new players that have also been introduced into the circuit. We've got the so many new 99s or 98s, just high-rated players post-World Cup that have just been incredible upgrades. To remind everyone at home, for Luke, this is really tournament on the line. Needs a result. Has to have a result in this game. For Guga Ferraz, he's one step closer. It would be 3 wins out of 4 matches. I think it'd be safe to say 1 away from kind of guaranteeing that playoff spot, but he'd still be in a position to compete for potentially getting a bye. Remember, the top 8 within league play get a bye heading into the playoff stage. Just progresses you a little further in the competition. You know, more than doubles up your financial situation if you're looking at the breakdown of the prize money. In fact, it would guarantee you $15,000. You'd be in that top 16. Win the top 16 game, the top 8 guaranteed $40,000, and it kind of goes from there. But over $1 million in the prize pool. Luke on the ball. Odegaard making a rare appearance. Granite, Chaka teasing the finesse. There it is. I'm very reliant on these long distance or just any opportunity to hit a finesse shot. It's part of Luke's game. Corner kick. Is he going to pull anyone short, or is he going to go for more of a direct route? There's the short option. Might also be teasing the idea of a knockdown. That could be that knockdown. Does not win it. Araujo on the ball. Hugo Perez can start to look to have a little more possession play. Take advantage of the clock being on his side. Puts more pressure on Luke. Alhanglu on the ball. Absolute pristine passer. As you see an unforced error. Then Luke capitalized. He's got some space, got some runners. Mbele, Odegaard. Couple different 1-2s. Sancho, another new member off the bench. Super sub Sancho. Bob, same way that he represented Norway. Look at the footwork. Cancellation. Magidi. Odegaard. He's a little dancing. He's moving. He's grooving. On rhythm. Shaka. Finesse shot. Got what he wanted. Not able to convert, but that has been part of the game plan from the very beginning. Last corner kick we saw a knockdown approach. This time he's going to go short. Taking it all the way back for the reset. Pacho on the ball. Domine. Lacroix. Kind of feel the tension in the room, even not being in the room. Offside from Sancho. That was a wasted set piece. We talk about the little details, those fine moments, the subtle tidbits of competitive advantages, and what you do from set pieces is part of it. Whether it's a direct or an indirect free kick, what we see from the training ground in terms of corner kicks, and also the variance of corners. I feel like the best competitors have at least 3 or 4 corner kick setups that they really like, and they're situational. Hugo Perez on the ball, leading 5-4. Clock on his side. Still going for goals. It's takeaway, well defended from Luke. Can he take advantage? Too late on the release out wide. Might still get it. Does indeed. Sancho. Ball roll. Scoop turn. Not able to shimmy away from the defender. Risky play. Takes it all the way back. Kind of comes off a volley or a half volley from Sancho. Works out. Step over. O'Reilly. Got to be thinking about a drop off. Back to Sancho. All the space is out wide. Pick out to Bob. Bob nearly in position. Is blocked by Maldini. Just some R1 technical dribbling. Could be the last, likely the last attack for Luke. Dembele on the ball. To get inside the box. Sancho has been active. Good turning on the left stick. Oh, found the pass. Can he get the finish? He does indeed. Wow. What a 90th minute. Well weighted. well disciplined, finds the pass. An absolute dagger. And just to reiterate, the way the league stage works, that you can have draws. We will not be seeing extra time. We will not be seeing penalty kicks. A couple last changes. I don't know if it's going to matter. I don't think there's enough time on the clock, but just get some fresh legs, both in the midfield and defensively. We are seeing changes and shifts, but a goal that late, that's surely the outcome. Luke and finesses, they just go together. Finesse shot Luke. Might have been legitimately all of the goals. We're going to watch the highlights back after we get the final whistle, but it could be every single goal for Luke might be a finesse shot. First time we've seen it thus far in the competition, at least the games that we've commentated on, that we've discussed, that we've broadcasted, coming to you, Stream D, at FC Pro World Championship at EWC. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did come together. A slight rhyme scheme. Both players taking their time with the substitutions or changes last minute, but I just don't think there's enough time. I have to double down. I think there was only a minute of extra or added time, and goal was late stage. We have seen a lot happen from corner kicks. Oh, plus 2 minutes. Probably going to have to go for a deep switch. Or does he think he can get it forward in time? Well, he does. Crossed the threshold. Oh, not like this. Are they going to let him get the corners? Or going to go for a throw? If it goes for a throw, the final whistle is going to be blown. And it is indeed 5-all. Lock that in. Guga Faraz going up against Luke. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. I can almost tell you, I mean, not almost, I can guarantee there was a lot of finesse shots. There was tons of finesse shots. Very different approaches to the offense and even the defense. But let's get straight into those replays. I want to showcase some of these goals, and we'll see if I'm right about Luke. I think everything he scored was a finesse shot. Oh, what a breakthrough. What a breakthrough. All right, well, I was a liar. First goal was not a finesse shot. From here, beautiful build-up from Guga. Extra pass made. Did a really good job with Vicky. Just kind of being able to penetrate inside the box. Quick footwork, couple little skill moves. Araujo, love that drop off to Claudia Pina. There's the distance from Xhaka. Unlocking the Xhaka. Again, with Vicky and Salma, just a lot of quick turns. Well-weighted, left stick. Musiala, it had to be a finesse. And then a poor giveaway actually from Luke, and it ends up being a counterattack. Salma just straight for pace across the body. We've seen those Travellas. And then if you were watching late stage, 91st minute, breaks through. Maybe an unlikely superstar with McTominay kind of bursting through. We call him MC Sauce for this, and a finesse shot on the near post, and it ends 5-all. And the day is still just getting started. We're going to have a lot more for FC Pro World Championships at EWC. We'll be right back with the next match.
Away from a victory potentially against Abimaka, who has to push forward. Looked offside it is, and it will give Di Fernandez possession now for him to just take minutes off the clock here. He knows that if he's able to see this through, this will get him his first win. Of course, his most recent result, the draw against Marwan yesterday.
Yeah, he's on a point at the moment, isn't he? This will put him on 4, which would cement himself in the top 24 as it stands. He'll be on more points than Anders, believe it or not, which you might not expect to say from what we've seen from him in this FC Pro season. Right, 5-3. This is the only game left of the round. Some full-time results. They have just concluded. Abimaka not done yet. Went for the finesse. That was blocked well. But these are some of the results that you may have just missed. Allian Lion 10. Anders Vergang 9. Capture 8. Danny Pitbull 7. Chafonzo 6. MS Dasari 4. Not the best round for you're a Falcons fan. Emre Yilmaz 7. Umit 7. What a game that one was. Waiting on the full-time result of Guga Faraz and Luke Weideveld to come through as a confirmed result, but it looks like Di Fernandez should have 3 points here, Ryan. There's about 35 in-game seconds left, and that is all.
Yep, absolutely, and Fabio Maka, it's a tough one to take, especially with his upcoming games. See that just over the bar. But it doesn't get easier for him. And in his next game will be up against Samu Gamer, who was, of course, high-flying yesterday. We had to see him today, but...
Full-time result. As another 6 games conclude in this round, there is just 6 more games left of round 3. But as it stands, Matias Bonanno, the only player on 9 points. Yes, there are still more players to play, of course, in the next round. Some of those including Nasada and Samu Gamer and Hezers, Manu Bashore, the defending FC Pro World Champion. But what a round of action. Nobody is safe here in Paris. We're off for a quick break now. When we get back, round 3 continues. But there's already shocks happening here, there and everywhere.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. First shot.
It's heavy.
Shot number 3.
Okay.
Just. He's got himself 20.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You're on 20. You need a big one. Go for the scoop. I like the technique.
I have to try to draw the top. Oh,
20.
Was not the crossbar the challenge, right?
And there wasn't the crossbar challenge. There are no bonus points to the crossbar. That is it. You get 20 overall.
No.
Doesn't count. Sorry, mate. No.
Again?
No. 0. You're on 0. Sorry about that. Sorry. Sorry. I don't think power's the way to go. Last one. Come on, we need a point. Everyone's got some points on the board.
No. I'm so bad.
0. Unfortunately, you're bottom.
What?
That's a goal, but it's 0 points.
Nah, I'm overrated.
Shot number 3 coming up. Try not to break the goal. Hey, 30. If you get another 30, you'll be top scorer.
Nah. Good.
Did that go in? No, it didn't. 30 points.
Okay, good.
What'd you make of that?
I'm bad.
Right, guys, I'm joined by Hezers, and day 1, he had a perfect day. He was on 4th in the standings, and so Hezers, how are we feeling? I mean, yesterday was perfect for you, so you have to be smiling. He's always smiling, so how are we feeling?
I mean, I have to find continuity before the Champions League, and now we are here. The first day was fine. Hope that I can continue in this way. Obviously, not easy matchup, but I mean, we play and see.
Now, I want to ask you about one specific player. It is the reigning world champion, Manu Bashore. Talk to me about this player, because you will be playing him in this competition.
I mean, Manu is every year strong.
Now, the last time we saw you in a World Championships, it was Berlin. And so what's different this time around? Obviously, we have league phase this time, but anything different in your eyes?
No, honestly, maybe I was a little bit more a child, something like that, because there was more anxiety and something like that. But I feel that it was strong also in time, and I lost to the champion also in that tournament. So maybe this time I can lose to the champions, but maybe in final or win it.
All right, Hazard, as well, I wish you the best of luck. We'll see if you can continue from yesterday on to today, because you're absolutely smashing it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice day, guys.
Welcome back, everyone. Great chatting to Hezers earlier, but now I have another guest in front of me. It is Jafonso, who just got his first victory here in the league phase up against a legend of the scene, MS Dostry. Yesterday didn't quite go your way. You ended up on 0 points, but you finally got those much-needed 3 points. How are we feeling after that match?
Yeah, of course, I'm feeling a little bit better with these 3 points. I know that the situation that I am because of the yesterday, I didn't make any points, so today I really need the 6, and I'm really trying for that. 3 are in the pocket, let's see.
All right, well, let's talk about, you are the 2024 Esports World Cup champion. Do you feel any pressure to try to get back to that level here at the World Championships?
No, I don't think about the past. I think that's, I'll say, waste of time, because it's the past. I'm just focused on trying to be at my highest level possible and try to win my games.
All right, well, your next match today is against Danny Pitbull, who is on 0 points. Much like yesterday, you had a very similar day, but how are you feeling going into that one? Because we know he has what it takes to compete at the highest level. It just hasn't quite gone his way so far.
Yeah, of course, I'm expecting a hard game, like all games in the World Cup. Won't be easy. Let's see how it goes.
All right, Jafonso, best of luck up against Danny Pitbull. Going to send it back over to the desk. I mean, how important were those 3 points here for Jafonso, guys?
It's got to be a huge comfort having 3 at least in your pocket. On the other side, Dostry earned his 3 last night. Gentlemen, we're about to go into a next round, and I'm told the players are just about ready. So we're going to speed run this bad boy. Real quick, though, we got to touch on the Anders storyline. So after 3 games, he's sitting at 3, not 9 points as expected. Are you starting to worry for the man?
I'm not quite yet. I mean, in terms of top 8, I mean, he needs to probably win his next 3 games and hope results go his way. He's got Milkel of Jafonso, who just got his first 3 points, and Danny Pitbull next. Let's just touch on Jafonso really quickly as well, because we said at the start it was a massive, massive day for him. He's got the first win against Danny Pitbull, who now is on 0 points. Danny Pitbull's fixtures are not the best. Remember, he's got to play Anders Vergang as well.
Yeah, and I mean, for Jafonso, he got his first win on the board, but Anders, I know he's on 3 points, but the level is still very, very high from him. And I think even though it's close games against Emre and Alihan, listen, Anders is still the man to beat. And look, if he has to play one more game against the top 8 in the knockouts, listen, I wouldn't want to play against Anders.
And of course, in this next round, you heard from Case. She was talking with Hezers, who is sitting on 6 points. He's going to play Manu. So one of them is guaranteed to get their 9th. We have Samu Gamer in action, who could be playing for 9 points as well. Excitement going into this next round?
I mean, definitely excitement, but it could be a draw as well. Could be a draw as well between Hezers and Manu, but sure, but this is what we want to see, these type of matchups, and then the rounds gets later and later, the pressure builds up, and we need to see the players start to win more games.
Now, do you expect more draws to come through as the tournament goes on? Because we've only had 3 up to this point.
Not really, because, I mean, players are playing for league standings here, and there's a lot of things on the line, like goal difference, etc. You might see moments where players sort of hang back a little bit just to protect their goal difference if they're losing heavily. I mean, we saw earlier on, there was, when there's a red card in the game with Marwan, he'd be pretty happy that he limited it, because it looked like, I think he lost 10-5 that day. We're looking at the highlights here. Massive, massive result for that man, Alian. He's now 6 points out of 9, the virtual Bundesliga runner-up. It's a great result, not the best result for Anders Vergang.
Now, Shells, we heard Brandon asking, did they high-five at the end? Was there a handshake? I thought I saw the Red Bull player come and put a hand on Anders' shoulders. There was no look at the player. There was just focus on his screen. Ender seems locked and a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of, I guess, rivalry between the two. You know, both playing for, Anders used to play for the same org as Alian that he's playing for now. And I guess being the wonder kids in the scene, everyone wants that title and who's going to be the next up. And Anders, he's heard about all the noise about Alian Lion, so he wanted to try shut him up, but he managed to lose that game. And you can see Desari against Jafonzo, that was a great game as well.
Battle of World Champs. This was the last one to close out as D. Fernandez was looking for some. Did he get him, FG?
He did indeed. His first win of the tournament. He had to come back though. Abamaka started well. It was 3-2 up, but it was a win for D. Fernandez. He jumped from 1 point to 4. That is a really, really important first win for him.
Yeah, and as you can see, and as the rounds getting later on, these little wins here, they matter so much for the players, and every round can change anything. Players that you're not even thinking about, even in your fixture list, can help you qualify. So they just got to focus what's in front of them, but the big first win for a lot of the boys.
We mentioned there's only been a handful of draws. This was a big one for Umut, or on the other side, is it Emery who is more frustrated?
I mean, both players might be frustrated with how the game gone. I mean, Umut started the day in 9th position on 5 points. He had a really, he's now on 5 points, but he started the position in 9th position yesterday. But I mean, it's probably going to catch the top 8 seems to be quite high up. We said earlier on 12 points for top 8. I mean, it might slip away from Umut a little bit with that draw.
Yeah. Battle of the Italians here. Walk me through the highlights, Chels.
You can see Danny Pitbull against Kasia. I'm a bit disappointed in Danny Pitbull so far because I know he's such a great player, but he's still on 0 points. But I think the Italian affair, when you play against your fellow countrymen, it can kind of catch you off guard. Maybe if you don't have the momentum that you want at the moment, it can really catch you off guard. Like I said, repeated it twice already, but for Danny Pitbull, his time's running out.
Yeah, speaking of twice, 6 points out of 9 for Catcher. That's a fantastic return for him as well. He's put himself in a really, really good position. This was a great game as well from Guga Fraz. We spoke about him a lot at points yesterday as well, and you can see there was a last-minute equaliser in that game.
Big plays across the board in the previous round, but I'm told our next 6 are just about ready to go. Let's take a look at these 6 matches coming your way, and let me know, gentlemen, which one is most important. Ooh. Who has the most pressure coming into this round? I'm looking at Samu Gamer, who could get up to 9 points potentially. RVP Legend had that incredible comeback against Nicholas on day 1. Is the bottom right the match of this round, or what are you looking at?
The massive game here is Red Lack.
Yes,
yeah, it has to
Okay.
be, because they had really difficult days, both of them, yesterday. It's an opportunity for them both to start again. The action's nearly ready to go. We're excited for it. That is a huge game.
Casters are ready to rock, so are we. Make some noise in the chat, and I'm told your Mystery Nation may start with a C. That's all I got.
Well, let's get locked in for the next game here. As we said, there is... Go on, Graf.
It starts with a C. Is it Canada?
Oh, the Mystery Nation?
Yeah.
I don't think it's Canada.
Oh, I wanted to try my luck.
I mean, you can still guess in the chat, by the way. There's a Mystery Nation that's running, and there are live viewership awards across the FC Pro World Championships. Thanks to Chris, FG, and Shells, they're breaking it down. They're absolutely right. We have to speak about the game of the round. You might not think it. It's Red Lack Oberon. They're both on 0 points at the moment. And we're looking at the stats. The Liga FC Pro Grab, the E-Champions League, 6 to 7 points was enough to get yourself into the top 24. If you're not picking up points on day 2, yes, there will be 6 available tomorrow.
Welcome back. Oh, thought we were going to come back to a goal. We got Samu Gamer facing RVP Legend, number 10. You know the situation. You know the vibes. We saw Samu in action yesterday as well, at least on our stream. Welcome back to Stream D. I'm Michael Bell. We have RVP in the white kits and Samu in the dark kits. Actually, I think I have that flipped, other way around. Tell you in a moment. Oh, what a mistake. What a mistake, but the recovery was there. Player lock, Due not able to break through. Last game we talked about it a lot, but it was maybe the game of the finesse shots. Quite methodical player from both Guga Faraz and also Luke in terms of what they wanted to accomplish, how they accomplished it. Didn't feel as fluid with a lot of the build-up, but when they got in the final third, that's where you saw a little more of the creativity and a 5-all draw with a 91st goal being scored or goal being conceded. On ball, lovely player lock. Jude Bellingham, top of the box. Can anybody give us something? The young Frenchman. Teases a possible cancellation. Frankie de Jong. Sancho as a starter, not off the bench. Almost a favorable bounce. Falls in the arms of Casillas. Casillas, of course, being a fan favorite. Smaller goalkeeper, a little more active, a little off his line. Preference choice in terms of goalkeepers always. We've seen Gil being used. I haven't really seen a bunch of Courtois, but often Courtois would get some appearances. Salma brings it back. Messi, finesse shot, might have been beaten. Goalkeeper looked a little slow on the dive. Oh, what a through ball. Can you get the finish? Not the right play. Maybe not the right timing. It is saved, but I don't know if it ever looked like it was in. Didn't have the proper animation. I like this. Very creative with the knockdown. A little bit different than how we've seen it done. What a finesse shot. Are you kidding me? Near post as well. Not able to convert, but that would have been a highlight. That would have been something we had to refresh. Phone home. Tell your friends. Put that on a reel somewhere sooner than later. Keep the ball. A little bit of R1 dribbling. Decides to go for a recycle back to Scotty. No real lanes, but a good entry ball. Ah, beautiful. Bellingham. Same sort of approach with the near post. This one was good. Maybe the second one not so. Not nearly coming with the same velocity. Didn't catch him off guard. Still 0-0 in this matchup against an RVP. Saka. Finesse shot. Takes a deflection. Nearly deflects into the goal. We have a corner kick, first corner kick this way. Bit of a defensive approach. Taken all the way back to the center backs. Jude Bellingham. Ooh, a nutmeg almost finds Messi's feet. Maldini intercepts. I wouldn't say it's cagey, just nobody's had a clear breakthrough. We did have the crossbar hit, long distance effort to get things underway. Unforced error. Samuel, of course, Italian that you might have seen play in the E-Champions League this year. Reaching the semifinals. Losing to Anders Bergang. Also reaching the semifinals of the E-Serie A. Finesse shot from distance. Again, another post. My goodness. This just might be day 2 is finesse shot driven. All day. Driven finesses. So many finesse shot attempts from all the competitors. Dembele, a lot of space. Tries to kind of push it onward. Surprised that we didn't see some sort of skill move. Maybe a little razzle dazzle. Sparkle pullback. Quite a route one approach. Is she onside? I think she is. Going to draw a corner kick. Across the body. Great save from Casillas. Casillas has been active in this. De Jong, he's moving. He's speaking. There's a rhythm involved. O'Reilly, little player lock. Long distance shot. No, Due with the drop off. Yapstam, not the right guy. Doesn't matter. He makes the extra pass. Samu on the board early. First half. Fantastic extra pass. Great pick out. Like player lock from the corner kick. Almost fakes towards potentially taking a shot. Just unlocks a tad bit of space. Once it finds Yapstam, he's out of position. Not a goal scorer. Again, lined up in a position you think he might take a shot. He might take a rip. Does not. Goes for the pass. Easy tap home. We have our opener, 25th minute. Oh, beautiful through ball. Can he get the takedown? He can, but O'Reilly recovers. We haven't had the chance to talk about RVP on our stream, at least not at this point. Now we're going to do so. This year winning the E-Superliga for the Romanian. Sancho. Not able to convert. Remember dating back with RVP legend back to the 2023 days. Playoffs. Been around the competitive scene. It's got to be at least 5 or 6 years now at the biggest of stages. Romania doesn't have a large representation, so he's definitely the thing leading that. Big mistake out of the midfield. The ball. Can RVP give us something? Not quite. Well intercepted. Wow, very forced player lock. I'm surprised for that error from Samu. Not a matter. Trading intercepts. Oh, look at that build up. Oh, it deserves something. Onside. But an opportunity. I cannot believe he didn't finish, but pass, over the top, through ball. Late or delayed run. Purposeful from Scotty McTominay. Not able to finish. I thought he might go with the chip shot. I was surprised that he unleashed almost like a side-footed volley. Went for a little more of an acrobatic finish. Belly, big step from the Yep. Stam. Big body. One of the most physical men alive. I stand by it. Fantastic pick out. Kika. Quick player lock. 1-2s exchange. Out wide. O'Reilly takes space. Might restart. Indeed. Risky in the middle of the pitch, but gets it done. Kika able to turn a defender. Well defended from RVP. RVP Legend hasn't had much to talk about offensively. Not a lot of opportunities. But he's got to be okay. He hasn't played his best, and he's still only down a goal. Samu's missed a couple of pushes. Sometimes when I was playing or competing, I would feel a little more motivated if my opponent was missing opportunities, just as if the game, was giving me a chance, or my opposition was giving me a chance. I could be down more, and I'm not. See if he could take advantage. Messi turns a defender. Unfortunately, the second touch, a little sloppy. Very non-Messi-esque, if you will. Doué. Couple player locks. Kika looking for help. Runners. Finds Jude Bellingham from distance. Another finesse shot. Draws a corner kick. We have seen some unique setups from Samuel on corner. Go with a short corner all the way back. Manual pass. Thought about hitting the middle of the pitch. Might look to hold for the last attack. As we reach halftime, been quite a professional performance. Might be a little upset just missing a couple of easy chances or really quality chances. Those are hard to come by. Frankie, De Jong, Maldini. Pick out. Inside. Solid patience. Has to start to go forward. Run out of clock. Either way, there won't be a counter from RVP Legend, which was kind of the goal. Goes for a double tap. It's intercepted. That's going to take us to halftime. Been all Samu Gamer. I don't even know if we have a shot really to talk about from RVP Legend. Either way, only down a goal. Doesn't have a lot of possession play. Might be one of those tale of two halves. Samu might be a little hard done, saying that he should have gotten more. One goal in this game and the way that these matches have gone is really nothing. Even a one-goal lead, but it's just been more of a defensive game, sitting a little bit deeper. Missed a couple finishes for Samu, and then we haven't seen some of that creativity that's probably necessary to break down Samu's defense from RVP Legend, at least up to this point. We haven't had those cancellations or clever usage of the player lock, or even the sped-up passing. Sometimes you can change the pace or the tempo in order to unlock additional space. Quite professional. I don't want to say profound, maybe more engineered, and it just hasn't had that free flow where it's sometimes a little more reactive in open play. It hasn't really had that. At least not up to this point. Things can all change. Halftime, waiting on some changes. I will be surprised if we see RVP Legend switch up maybe formations, a couple different personnel options within the lineup, just because there wasn't a lot going on in terms of that innovation or ingenuity that's just necessary to really break down these defenses. All right, on the ball. First attack from kickoff. Got the reset. Messi, clever dribbling. Finds Saka. Saka teases a finesse. A little too for too much distance. Couple player locks. Kevin De Bruyne is on. Another passer. Oh, beautiful build up here. Dembele back to Bellingham. Out wide again. Messi, do you have something for us? Thinks about cutting inside. Gets the angle. Should be a finish. What a save from Casillas. Wow. Thought this was going to be a perfect beginning for RVP Legend. Looks a little maybe warmed up. Sometimes it takes you a second to get going. I was always a slow starter when competing. Not proud of it. It just is what it is. De Jong, well defended, steps through. Samu has options, has space, has players, has overlapping runs. Bellingham on the ball. Out wide, Sancho didn't give us any of the skills. Maybe looks caught off guard, if anything. Messi attacking some of the lanes. Saka will look to probably cut this back at some point, get on the left. He does indeed. There's the finesse shot. It's overclocked. Has to be on frame. You got exactly what you asked for. Just put it wide. A little bit too much power. What a pick out. Got to be a goal. Has to be. And indeed it is. So we talk about Kika steps through. Samu gets the breakthrough, a little more direct. Finally has that finish. He's been missing a couple of these easier opportunities. Got to step up that clinical, by nature. Put him in the business. It's got to be said, it's been a deserved lead up to this point. RVP is coming to life. Still plenty of time. 2-goal spread is nothing in FC 26. This hasn't been a very open game. Here we go, Dembele. Speaking of, what a save from Casillas again, off his line so quickly. That's why you choose him. That's why you use him. That's why you put him into motion. That's where you compliment the cat. Let him do his thing. Aggressive goalkeeping. Gets down to it. Might have even been a kick save. But either way, closes down the angle. Game-changing, game-saving, gamifying save made by Casillas for Samu Legend, or sorry, for Samu Gamer. Excuse me, I mixed up Samu and RVP Legend. We did a combo hybrid. Well weighted. Sancho back to Bellingham. A couple Englishmen in the middies. Bellingham at the center of everything. Tries to force it into Kika. It's well read. Stepped from Pacho. Messi. Dembele. Finds Salma. Salma's been very quiet. At least up to this point. Kevin De Bruyne. Jude Bellingham. Edge of the box. Can we assess? He does. Kevin De Bruyne has to finish. He does finish. There it is. It's got to be said that RVP Legend second half has made chances. He's been in the right places. He's had the opportunity to convert. Just has not been able to finish. Well, he's now finishing. He's on the board. 2-1, approaching the 65th minute. Casillas has been a difficult guy to beat. Quite the goalkeeper. So many of the pros have put Casillas into their lineups as the goalkeeper with the highest priority. Long distance shot. Speaking of Casillas, he gets to it, no problems. Typically throughout the years, you usually want a bigger goalkeeper, but I think that gives even more credit to how good or special or unique this Casillas item is in goal. How big of a difference maker he can be at 6 foot, 6'1". A lot of it's just cutting down and closing some of these angles. Saka thinks about it. Looking for the entry pass. Not able to make that entry pass. A lot of space for McTominay. Can Samu find that outlet? He does indeed. Doué. Maybe missed the chance to go out wide. Intercepted. Well done from Kevin De Bruyne. Messi. Messi finds Dembele. Dembele's thinking about it with Saka. Dangerous step. Bad outlet pass. Got to make something happen here if you're RVP Legend. Is he on? Is he able to finish? Yes, indeed, to both. 2-all. Game on. The tale of two halves. We teased it. We talked about it. We built it. We narrowized. I'll start making up words. Don't get me started. We said that there was a possibility The first half was professional. It was a feeling out. If anything, Samu probably should have scored more goals. Wasn't able to finish a couple easier opportunities. Left the door open. RVP legend. He's knocking down that door. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a pause queued in the near future. Some substitutions, some fresh legs, maybe even some tactical shifts, some formation adjustments. Maldini steps up. Big interception. Messi on the get up. Can you find him? Indeed you can. Couple quick turns. Doesn't get anything from it. Midfielder out of position. Messi. Don't reach. I teach. Thought about going to the top of the box. Sort of in the nitty gritty. Would like to have that back. Could have probably attacked the end line. Oh, wide open. Kika, big mistake. Can she finish? Indeed, she can. Keep her off his line. The chip life is the right life. Easy on the eyes. Reads the game. Deserves celebration. Samu back on top. 3-2 against RVP legend. And the pause has been queued. I said this was going to be coming. Even if it was a drawn even game, it's just in that time period where substitutions, fresh legs, impact players, formation adjustments, maybe a coaching talk, a little back and forth discussion, how you want to approach a game. It is that type of shifting moment. But now that Samu's ahead, even more so a reason for RVP Legend to apply some additional pressure. From the kickoff, a nearly man. Also instant press after losing possession. Best time to do it. Onside, this is going to be a problem. Jude Bellingham takes it early, as he should. Goalkeeper way off his line. Way off his line. Opens up the body, finesse shot. Can't be happy about that. Not just the defensive error, but also the goalkeeper came a little bit too far. Created an angle that was too easy. Too difficult to miss. You want to make your opponent nervous, but there's a fine line. There's a little of a gray area, if you will. And at that point where you're approaching leaving the area, leaving the box, almost everything goes in. Could have been some frustration. Just a poor defensive step. Samu doubles his lead. Clock's becoming an issue. We're approaching the 80th minute. Oh, good turn for Messi, though. And there's the finish. Never mind. No longer an issue. I take back what I said. Due makes the entry pass to Kika. Player locking every single pass for Samu, Gamer. If anything, not trying to take a chance. A little bit of some game management. Legitimately player locked every single pass up to this point. A little frustration to RVP Legend. See if he can force a mistake. Able to get the interception. Oh, and the intentional or the professional foul will be a yellow card. Stops the counterattack. It's going to have to be a reset. De Bruyne able to turn the midfield. There are options. I cannot believe Casillas catches that finesse shot. Dominant foot, Saka right on the edge of the box. At a worst case, at a minimum, you're thinking a corner kick. Due on the ball. If anything, you can tell Samu's looking to have a little more of that possession play. Easier said than done. Maldini out wide. You don't want to play the game with the defenders. Due looking for assistance. Finds it. Kika not able to turn. Big step. Clock's ticking down. Could be the final attack for RVP legend. Messi on the ball. What an offside trap. Yapstam. Easy as you like it. Looking out wide. Finds Kika on the delayed run. She's got help. She goes for a cross. We don't see a lot of those. Sancho, decent first touch. A little step over. Almost a body feint, actually. Some left stick dribbling in the corner. Back to Bellingham. I'm surprised that we didn't see Samu go back. Instead, he went forward with a player lock. It's intercepted. Look at the gap. Look at the spacing. Dembele, can you make this count? Maldini, what a recovery. Got to be said, not perfect from either competitor. Late stage. I think Samu is maybe trying to be a little too cheeky with some of this additional possession play. If anything, you should be pushing it forward. There it is. There's the release. Now you can walk it out if you want. Will he go for goal? He does indeed. There's enough time to get this forward. Another intentional foul. Might end up being a red card, actually. I think that's a second yellow. Indeed it is. I don't know if it's going to matter. It's still probably the right move. Or likely the right move. It's just based on the timing here. It really limits, as the pause has been queued, it limits the amount of time that RVP Legend has for that build-up. And time has never been a bigger asset than it is now. We're into the added time. You see the extreme defensive approach. It's not going to matter if the attackers lose possession. You won't have time before the game ends to have a counter press. It's just going to be a matter, can you get the ball forward quickly without losing possession, and then getting into that threshold point where you're getting close to the final third if you're RVP Legend. And being able to be direct but not rash. There's a lot that goes into this. I wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe even a forced direct approach where you have maybe a lob with a knockdown. I don't think he has any players really in his front attack that are going to be solid in the air. If anything, you maybe want to trigger one of your center mids and try to lob it towards him for a knockdown. See if you can shake something up. Here we go, back into it. Can he get it forward quick enough? He does. Well done from RVP. There's the takeaway. Here's the clearance. It's going to be done. Dusted. Samu Gamer able to hold on and legitimately hold on against RVP Legend. The Italian versus the Romanian. And again, another matchup. I think because we're getting into day 2 and the games are starting to matter a little bit more. We know where it's going to shape up in terms of, well, not exactly where it's going to shape up, but generally speaking, where it's going to shape up or where things are going in terms of the league play. Who's doing well and who's struggling, who needs results. But let's look at the highlights. Let's watch that back, if you will. Starts with Samu Gamer. Beautiful finesse shot. Comes right off the post. Maybe touches both posts. Crossbar into the side post. Not able to convert from the training ground. Yapstam not going to shoot it. Extra pass to Scotty inside. This should have been a goal. Though I was very surprised that we went with that kind of animation. Almost going for an acrobatic finish instead of maybe a lob. Into the second half, RVP starts looking more active. Casillas, what a save. He had quite a few of those moments where I'm just sitting here in awe. Compliments everywhere. Saka overshoots it, overpowers it. I'd like to have those back. Sancho, he's working. Finds Jude Bellingham, Kika, the right place at the right time with the right player able to convert across the body. But not quite done. Not quite done. I was going to say, I told you Casillas is making saves. It took a few breakthroughs, but he's going to get that breakthrough with RVP. Just a lot more creative, a lot more decisive in the second half compared to the first half. If he could replicate the form, probably want a first half similar to the second half, at least in terms of his offensive creativity. Look at that layoff. Oh, that deserves a goal. Just precision passing, splits the defense, but bad steps, easy chip life, no second guessing for Samu. And then from there, he's looking to add some more possession play into it. But another big release, goalkeeper so far off his line. Can't miss from there. Adds a goal in the 80th minute, but it's really not enough, all things considered, and it allowed Samu to get the result. Shout out to Samu. Anytime we've seen him on stream, he's been getting those results. And in this case, he defeats RVP Legend. So we're halfway through the games today. We've got more games that are going to be on display. And the rounds are getting into that. We're going to know what's happened, how things are going to shake up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more FC Pro World Championship at EWC.
Going to get the last roll of the dice here. Very clever foul from Redlac. But he's still got possession grab.
And one more chance, and you can see Redlack's not confident at all.
Oh, it's a clever pass. Salma, can she get around the goalkeeper? No! Full time! What could it be for Oberon? A point will be shared in a 14-goal thriller. Where did he get that wrong?
It was just the aiming with the precision shooting. That was a clear example of why Oberon, unfortunately for us, only has 1 point. I mean, when you get those clear chances, they have to go in. 1v1 against the keeper. I know it's not easy, but we're looking at the best players in the world, and Oberon is one of them.
Well, that is round 3 concluded here at the FC Pro World Championships. That's only halfway through the league phase, by the way. Up next, we kick off the start of round 4. But this league phase is really starting to shake up. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. This is Hit the Hole. Go on. Up first. What's he gone for? Oh, got 20 off the bat.
Good start.
Right, 20 so far. Second shot.
I go for the 30, then I'm done with the 50. No.
No points on that one.
No.
Come on, Levy. He asked for 50, he got 50. Levy Finn, that's not a bad score. I've seen you play football. Yeah. You should be quite good at this.
No, I'm not that good.
How many points are we expecting?
10 maybe.
10?
Maybe.
Well, good news. I think you'll get more than 10. Right, here we go. 5 shots, let's go for it. First up. He's already got 10. He's nearly broke the goal, but he's got 10.
There is no space. I don't have space.
Right, you've missed that one.
Yeah.
Missed that one. You joked about getting 10, but you've currently got 10 so far. 30! Go on! He's on 40 now, he's flying. Right, they've all had a go. Now it's my go. Levy Finn, I'm coming for your 50 points. Here we go, 5 shots. I'll take a 10. I'll take a 10. We're on the board. Just stay there. Stay there. 20. Right, in the middle. 30! There's 50! I aimed for 20, but I got 30. Right, I'm on 50. Oh. Yes, 80 points.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. I have the pleasure to be joined by Samu Gamer, who is currently top of the standings. He is killing it this week. You just had an interesting game up against RVP. How are you feeling? Because it's gone completely perfect for you so far.
Obviously, my feeling is good. I know that I can play better, but I win, so it's good. The match was tired, but I did like more than 20 shots, so I'm happy.
Now let's talk about that goal differential because it's currently plus 10. I mean, that's going to help you a lot in the end if it does get close. I mean, it's looking like top 8 is very, very likely, but how proud are you of your goal differential so far?
Obviously, the top 8 is like the objective that I have to reach, but now I just want to play game after game and win game after game. I'm undefeated, so we will see.
All right. Also, this is your second World Championship as well. Do you feel less pressure knowing that you have one last year, you got that one out of the way, coming into this one, you're not a veteran. This is not your first time here.
It's my second World Championship, yeah. I feel not more pressure, but I'm like more chill. I'm more chill because I know what I have to do this year.
And your last match of the day is up against Abu Maka. We know that he's done a lot in this competition as well. So how are we feeling going into one more match for today?
I don't care about the name of my opponent. My mind is just to win all the games. So if you want to take his revenge, you have to win.
All right, Samuel, we'll see if you can continue on with all of those wins. Congratulations on your success so far. But I don't know about you guys. Anyone at the desk, do you think you could score 1 goal over here on Samu Gamo? I don't know about that.
I mean, he's probably going to score 20 against me, but I could get 1 through. Shells is saying that's absolutely not going to happen. As she said, is now plus 10 in goal differential, 9 points on the board through 3 matches. He's playing perfect.
Yeah, we spoke about Matty Bonanno earlier on in the show, and we probably overlooked Samu Gamer because what a start it has been for him. 3 wins out of 3, potentially 3 more points away from securing top 8. Master of the dark arts, but not necessarily. He's got plus 10 goal difference.
Yeah, with Samu Gamer, like I said before, if you actually watch him play, he does everything in the game to a high level. Defending, attacking, both using the dark arts with the first time through balls, but also the tiki-taka stuff as well. He can do it the nasty way, he can do it the nice way. Samu Gamer, he's got it all. What a player he is.
Do you guys have any hints for the Mystery Nation, or should we save that a little bit later?
My favourite player used to be Juan Cuadrado. You remember him?
Oh, yeah, what a player.
Good player, him.
Oh,
sorry, I forgot what
Sorry,
I was talking about.
I don't know either, but let's look down low. Nasada was our player to watch. We talked to his coach at the start of the day. He got doubled up on by Levy. What happened there?
I mean, Levy Finn is just a top player, to be honest. If you see how Levy Finn plays, he's one of those attackers where he actually looks different to everyone else. I think everyone, you can kind of tell maybe they have certain patterns, certain style, but Levy Finn, he likes to get jiggy on the ball, and you can see with some of the goals he scored. Nasada couldn't really slow him down, but Levy Finn, he's just a top player.
Let's give some love for Jesus as well, by the way. What a performance against Manu Bashora. A great win for him.
A 3-0 start in that match.
Yeah, we're going to roll into the highlights here. We just mentioned Levy Finn. The way that he's played against Nasada there. If you're looking at a scoreline like that and you think goals, you think of Nasada. Well, Levy Finn is also one of those players who's very, very good in an attacking sense. That's a massive win for him.
Yeah, we're at the World Cup where all of these players are top players, so you can't really blame Nasada or put too much and discredit him too much for losing against Levy Finn. But like I said, Levy Finn on the ball, his left stick turning is really, really good, and he got the win against Nasada there. As we're moving on to the highlights between Jesus and Manny Bachor. What a game this was as well. And I think for Manny Bachor, I know he lost, but I think his level is at a still very, very high. But for Jesus, he started this game.
I thought it was just a 3-0 start. Here he is at 4-0. FG, what is separating Jesus from the rest of the pack right now?
I mean, well, in this game, he had to do a bit of everything. He had the big lead, but the problem is when you're up against a player like Manu Bashore, he is going to find a way back into the game. Jesus actually hung on a little bit quite well at the end. In this one. Let's take a look at this one. A point each for both from Redlac and Obram.
That's not enough, right?
I'm not too sure whether both players will be happy. Both could argue they had a chance of winning the game. From Obram's perspective, probably a little bit more disappointed in this one. But, I mean, a point either way. They're still in with a chance of getting into that 20.
Shells, where are they at right now on your leaderboard?
I mean, a point is probably the worst result for them both to get. And I think for Redlac, he should take it as a confidence boost because Obram is a top player. I'm still surprised he's sitting on 1 point. But for them both, they need to start getting the wins in very early because time is running out. As we heard over to Cristobal versus Ilian Bucci, Cristobal getting 3 points in this one. The Rousers getting on. More drama is going to come, but we need to see more results.
Yeah, 6 points now for Chris DeBoer in total as we move on to this one. Is this his first win? Kerim is back in this game against K1 John. I mean, he's a top player. He had a tough day yesterday and a tough start yesterday as well, but that'll give him some confidence.
John came in with 3 points. He is going to leave this match with 3 as a big win for Kareem. Kind of puts, I think, 12 players right in the mix there in the middle of the pack.
This is the beauty of it. This is the beauty of this. We keep saying this is the best format in the game, and you're going to see it as the matches roll on. Tomorrow, by the way, is going to be incredible. But this next round of fixtures is so important. Whether you can just keep within a touching distance of that 24, even if you're on 0 points right now, if you get a win in your next game, you've got a chance. You just want to be in there with a chance. You might have to rely on other results, but it's not over until the last kick.
Shells, I asked you at the start of the weekend, will anyone go perfect? You said if there is somebody, it might be Anders. Anders is now 1 for 3. We've got Samu looking perfect.
Yeah.
Bonanno.
Still perfect.
Is there anyone going to go 6-0?
6-0 is a bit of a stretch. Now, I think maybe
aggressive.
5-1-0, maybe. I can see a Bernardo doing that, maybe. I think so, but anything can happen. But I did predict Anders to go undefeated, but the level is still high from him. When he gets to the knockouts, that's when we're going to see the real Anders. And when he does, you'll be looking at me then.
We've got another round of action loading up right now. FG, take me through these 6 matchups, and who are you excited to watch in the next round? This is now the 4th game for our players.
I'm looking at Anders Vergang again, and it's hard not to because Milkolov's been in great form. Of course, he's dropped his first points against Matthias Bonanno. He'll be desperate to get something out of that game. Danny Pitbull is yet to get a point. He needs a point.
Bottom of the leaderboard.
So he's bottom at the moment, but like I said, if you can get a win in this game, stay within touching distance of that 24, you've got a chance tomorrow.
And it's even for Jafonzo, he can end up on 6 points on day 2, and I think that would be a big turnaround for him, giving him a chance to make it through the knockouts on day 3. But yeah, that Anders versus Milkolov game, I think for Milkolov, he can catch Anders off guard as well, but Anders needs to redeem himself, and I think he's looking for 3 points here.
Alihan, a player to watch in this round, or?
We saw what he could do in the last one, so it'd be silly not to. He'd be really, really confident, and if he gets 6 points out of the day, including the day where he started against Anders Vergang, he's going to be really, really happy.
Shells, I'm putting you on the hot seat.
Oh, gosh.
It's time to tease the nation. I was watching Narcos in the hotel room last night, but what do you know about our secret nation?
Well, they had a superstar in the 2014 World Cup. I mean, James Rodriguez had a great tournament, but yeah, I think
James Rodriguez was a good player.
Yeah, he was a great player.
Cuadrado,
Cuadrado, yeah. Right back, right mids, 5-star skills.
It was good.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I think it starts with the C. Has a good player.
BR.
Has 2 great casters. About to cast this match. This is EWC 2026. Let's go over the games.
We'll give you a secondary clue. We're not from this country. Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside Ryan Pessoa. We're bringing you the first matchups here as we get into the second half, you could say, Ryan, of this group stage format. I know we've been just having a look there at some of the table with the points and how players are getting on. I don't want to start to say make or break, but it's getting a little bit nervy for a few of our guys here.
Yep, that's that player on screen right there. Anders Vergang is in a position where he's only got 3 points on the board right now at the halfway mark. 3 matches played for all of the players. But jumping straight in though, Danny Pitbull against Jafonzo. Jafonzo on 3.
And we join this one live. Perfect timing from a set piece. I've talked about these set pieces, these free kicks. Even from distance, you can make this happen. Line it up, set it up. Again, guaranteed goals, anything that Palinetto's involved in. Luke, from the spot, told you. Lock it in, confirm it. I wish we had the other view. I'd like the other view. Give me the instant replay view. I'm telling you, that thing is curvature, swervature, power, emphasis. You name it, it's got it. He's up 1-0. And again, the guarantee with Palinetto, the way that he plays, it's going to be attacking. He forces you to score goals, basically. You see some of that early player lock. Body opens up, finesse shot. We've seen both these competitors in action today. Luke, the man of the finesse shot, scored 5 of those. Or 4 out of the 5 goals against Guga Faraz earlier today. Finesse shots with Luke. And then Palinetto just goes forward, flies forward. He's our first game on the day. Welcome to stream. D, of course. My name is Mike LaBelle. I'm happy to have you, or we're happy to have you. Big opportunity. O'Reilly, can you find some assistance? Can you find some help? There's that finesse shot on point. Love when the commentary lines up so smoothly with what I'm trying to promote. The guy loves a finesse shot. But Palinetto earlier today, 10 goals against Marwan, 10-5. Did include a red card, but point being, the Brazilian just flies forward. I'm expecting more of the same. Salma on the ball. Good layoff. What a touch. Jude Bellingham under the goalkeeper. Low driven. Forget about it. Paulo Neto. Did I mention he's Brazilian? I could talk about him being Brazilian some more. Paulo Neto, again, a guy that has just always been in the conversation for some of the best players since he burst onto the scene. We've seen him in multiple E Libertadores. We've seen him in a bunch of EMLS finals. He's won quite a few of those finals. Seen him make TV appearances. We've seen him. We've seen him at FC Pro World Championships. I mean, the guy just qualifies for everything. Great kick out. Thought about going across the body. Aims for more of a near post with the finesse shot. 10 minutes in, already 1-1. Set piece or corner kick. There's the knockdown that he wants. Dembele cancellation. I love the idea. Does not come to fruition, but you see what the game plan is. And then Luke also spoke about this earlier. More newish competitor. Doesn't have the same rich history as a Paulo Neto in terms of a veteran status. Paulo Neto at this point is almost in UNC status at the age of 23. Big mistake out of the back. Luke nearly able to convert. Lamine Yamal. Scoop turn, read it from Paulo Neto. Jude Bellingham. You see the run just being triggered. Can Salma win that takedown? Good animation off the chest. Lays it off. Scotty looks for a pass. Finds Jude Bellingham. Well defended from Lacroix. Steps up for Luke. Oh, I like the idea. Not able to beat Maldini. A little too aware, but trying to press him on that through ball. The release was ambitious. We value that. Jude Bellingham burst through. Huge block. Had to have it. Shirley was hitting the back of the net. Again, there's a certain pacing and tempo that just kind of happens in a Paulo Neto game. So just the way that he plays. Not defense forward. It's all going to be offensive players pushing forward at all times. Easy alignment from Luke. Not able to connect on the last pass. Almost challenges you to outthink him. Just with a constant high press from Paulo Neto. He's either going to win big, lose big, one of the two, or it's just going to be back and forth the entirety of the game. In all circumstances, you usually end up with a very entertaining matchup. So if you're coming in from the neutral, welcome. Trust, this will not end 1-1. That is a guarantee. Dembele, I like it. Saka, can he pull it back? Looking to pull it back. Does just that. Finesse shot blocked. Good outlet to Musiala. Early player lock after a step over. Trying to release Salma out wide. Not able to do so. First touch, decent from O'Reilly. Gonna need another reset. Dembele to Jude Bellingham. Hey, Jude. Man was in action during the World Cup. Absolutely. Nice little cancellation on the McGeady spin. Forces it past Musiala, but he gets on the back end of it. He had an opportunity. I think he went early with the player lock. Should have switched off of it immediately. Would have had an easy opportunity for goal. It threw him off that he wasn't able to pull the defender out of position in the way that kind of anticipated. There is a game of cat and mouse always with the player locks, especially inside the box. Musiala goes direct to Dembele. There's a certain free flow for Luke. The Dutchman. I like that. I think he's onside. Can you get the knockdown? Oh, stop it. Stop it. That might be the goal of the day. Are you kidding me? Pass over the top. First time chip. Very small angle. Talk about being in the zone. Auto zone. What? Those are the finishes that you dream of. Share it with your community. My goodness. Talk about being precise. Jude, big touch, gets the instant equalizer, and that lead for Luke is short-lived. And you see Paulo Neto's coach telling him more, gives you like a little bit of that hand motion. Stay aggressive, be aggressive. Most definitely looking to overwhelm from a style of play. I'm still not over that goal from Luke. I just want to make sure that we're reiterating. I'd like to track back. That chip was outrageous. Shaka with the turn. Musiala. Idea was right, not able to break through. Big mistake from Paolo. Can Luke capitalize? Too much dribbling maybe from Lamine Yamal. Started off in a dangerous position. Oh, good second touch. Can you finish? The idea was right, but he didn't realign his body. Positioning was a little off from Dembele. All things considered. Equal-footed Dembele at that. Doesn't know the left or the right. Can go with both feet in any circumstance. Salma refreshes. Maldini. Trying to trigger some runs into the lanes. Oh, come on. That's just so nice. A little bit of a half turn. Then you see the step over, attacks the space. Another low driven. Scoots under the goalkeeper. Very efficient with the finishing. Put your opponent almost in a no-man's zone. Great entry pass to O'Reilly. Player luck. Well defended from Maldini. One man counter. 1-on-3 for Dembele. Can he make the most of it? It looks that way. Jude Bellingham. And again, another low-driven Trivela. Direct, decisive, interactive goodness. Some would say greatness. Makes the game look so easy. There's almost a certain threat that just Paolo Neto has when he goes forward. Onside, will he get to it first? Casillas off his line. Not how they teach it. What a mistake from Casillas! And it falls to Luke. 4-3. Thought that play was over. Casillas off his line, gets a deflection, bounces back to him. Not able to react quick enough. Gift wraps a goal to Luke. Oh, look at the roulette off rip. Needed a manual swap. This has been all high risk and high reward. Exactly what we co-signed. Mistake with Luke out of the back. Build up. Gets a nutmeg. He still got possession. Another error. You got to limit some of those against Palinetto. The rhythm, the cadence, the pace, the velocity. It's all of the above. Deep pass. Can Salma challenge? She does. It's going to be a goal kick. I mean, this is end-to-end. Oh, it's a corner kick. Excuse me. Thought that came off Salma. Will Luke go short? We haven't seen a lot of versatility with his corners. He's telling me to be quiet. There's the knockdown. Dembele, cancellation, top of the box. Outside of the box. Are you kidding me with that finesse shot? Don't question me. That's what Luke says. Don't question me. It's official with the whistle. Knockdown, cancellation, scoop turn, finesse shot. Gorgeous. Dembele, the other side. Stop it. Another one off the post. What are we talking about? Defense, non-existent. Luke trying to slow it down. Last attack of the first half. That's the goal. It's easier said than done. We've almost had an abundance of just offense, and it does deal with the speeds. A lot of space for Jude Bellingham. Why is he slowing down? Extra pass is made. Got to be a finish. 5-4 for Luke. Last attack of the half. Are you kidding me? You couldn't write a better script. You couldn't ask for more. 5-4 at halftime. The Dutchman, Luke, versus the vet, Paolo Neto, the Brazilian. There was no control. All free flow. All fluid. Nothing analytical or businesslike or careful about it. They were efficient with the finishing. I will throw that out there. Structure, I don't know if I can build that story. Was it orderly? Probably not. The ambition was through the roof. An absolute appetite for goals and more goals. And energy and enthusiasm. Talk about passion, playing for the badge. Neither player making changes. I don't know if you could be upset in either department. There's just been so much offense, but I think that both competitors are down to play in that manner, that way, that attractive level of football. Again, with the player lock, a little forced from Paolo Neto. Can Luke take advantage on the counterattack? Has bodies. Maybe 2 route 1. No, it's going to connect. Salma, what you got for us? Finesse shot on her weak foot. Don't see that work too frequently. Draws a corner kick. Last corner kick was this goal from top of the box. Dembele. It was the grossest in the best of ways. We're going for more. There it is. Dembele, top of the box. First time layoff. Jude Bellingham. Big switch. Got to have a knockdown. Does he get the knockdown? He does. Musiala. Back to Musiala. Onside. Cancellation. McGeady. Who? McGeady. You. Another quick turn. Oh, my goodness. The responsiveness you get from Musiala. That R1 dribble. Crazy. Well done defensively. Tries to pass it across. Not able to connect. Paolo. Triggering runs. Everybody's running. A lot of open pace or open space. Pace and space available. Not able to take advantage. Lacroix steps up. This could be one of those 8-7s that you dream about. Maybe even a 9-8. Lamine. Lamal. Good first touch. Couple scoop turns. Early player lock. Wow, what a layoff. The timing is just spectacular. True perfection. Doesn't get anything from it for Luke. 4v4 on the break. Mbele wants to go back to Jude Bellingham. Does just that. Kind of forces a player lock from Paolo Neto in the middle of the pitch, hoping for a friendly bounce. At least a favorable one. Not able to make that happen. The counter press is on. Luke triggering runs. Oh, that build up. Oh, come on. Pep Guardiola would be proud. Salma. Extra pass, smart move. Jude, maybe that should have been the finesse shot. Maybe one additional pass. I could play this. I got hindsight. It's perfect. It's better than 2020. I guess 2020 was perfect, but you get where I'm going. Don't take your eye off this game. That's all I'll say. It is absolute end-to-end. I don't want to say no control, but there is a lack of organization in the best of ways. Just feels a lot more reactive. There's a certain spirit in the air. It's how you want to talk about Pro FC. Come on, then. McGeady spins Saka. Saka with the finish. Goes for a bit of a low-driven. Trevello, weird angling. If anything, maybe it would have been a rebound. I think you're asking for a lot to beat the goalkeeper with that shot selection. First, changes and substitutions. You got the formations set up. It's more or less around a couple different positional swaps. Trying to keep Musiala in the movements. I don't want to say it's not been disciplined because I don't think that's the right analysis. It's just been a game where everything is around the attack and going forward as quick as possible. And it's been cohesive. That's something else we should say. It's been very cohesive with the way that the attack has worked. Oh, what a layoff. Exactly what you're looking for if you're Paolo Neto. Well blocked from Luke. Musiala trying to dabble in the dark arts of the R1 dribble. Plenty for the technician. It's also too early for either player really to slow down the gameplay or the game plan. I don't think it would suit either party. Luke showing good control. Musiala on the ball. Can he turn a defender? Extra pass made. Oh, what a goal. Gets the inside pass, but then you have this small, minute detail that matters greatly. You got the La Croqueta. So if the defender reaches a tad bit, it buys you another half second. You can shoot out of the La Croqueta all in one animation. And he extends the lead 6-4. Luke stepping up to the plate. Musiala into space. Drops it off. Jude Bellingham on the ball. Couple cancellations. Oh, the build-up's beautiful. I'm surprised that got through. I thought it was going to get blocked. Instant rebuttal, instant reply. I told you there would be goals. I told you this could get crazy. I told you this might be ridiculous. Everything's coming to fruition. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. It just has one of those vibes. It'd be a classic matchup. One of those games you talk about for years to come. Oh, what an entry ball. Dembele. Out wide, Salma. Just thought about it. Finesse shot on the right. I don't know if I love that decision. If anything, maybe a Trivela would have been your better choice if you wanted to take it early. Decent first touch. Another pause being cued. Entry pass, too easy for Saka. Can Dembele do something with it? Turn a defender. 2 cancellations, better than 1. Gets some positioning in his favor. A couple more cancellations, just small ones at that. See if you can bait anyone, pull someone out of position. It's always a funny game of how that works, kind of on the offense versus the defense or versus the midfield, at least at a high level. Every little small sidestep to the left or to the right could unlock something. Salma, big breakthrough. Luke looking to extend the lead. Jude Bellingham holding on to possession wonderfully well. Musiala finds Granit Xhaka. Over the top, has to be a knockdown. Oh, he gets the chest down. Okay, this could be a problem. Wow, well intercepted. I don't think Palinetto can afford to maybe concede another. 6-5. Plenty of time for an equalizer. On the ball, into space. Ball roll, beautiful finesse shot. I think it was in the back of the net, but Pacho said no, not today. Big block, needed block, a necessary block. Oh, deep release. I think he caught him sleeping. Over the top, O'Reilly. Oh, what a cancellation. It deserves the goal. My goodness. I mean, you're talking about some of the best stuff we've seen on the day. Shout out to Luke, man. He's got the chip goal from the first half, and this cancellation to attack a non-manual moved Maldini is just brilliant. Might have to break down some of this video later today. I'm just looking at the dexterity. It's just moments of genius. You don't get to always maximize resourcefulness at this level. So much is still around the foundation of the game. Smart passes, smart decisions, pass and move, form triangles. These foundational principles, both offensively, defensively. And then at the pro level, you have these moments of the skill or the mechanical play or just showcasing some of that talent. But you don't get necessarily a ton of them. Sometimes in the final third here and there, but overall it's about building the best foundation and repeating that foundation and trying to eliminate errors. If anything, just playing in normal online matches, you might have more leeway to really showcase some of your inventiveness. Oh, look at that goal from Dembele in the first half. From a corner kick too, just complete singular material. There's been some goals. I'm telling you that. I'm thinking back. I think Luke's got 3 or 4 in this game that have just been things you can't do at home. You don't replicate those. They're not in your arsenal. I mean that with all due respect. Lay off a little bit offside for Palinetto. He's got to get it going. Needs at least a goal by maybe the 85th at the latest. Still has some time to work with. Idea was good from Luke, but it's intercepted. Odegaard goes back, chases it back. Steps up defensively. Oh, what a switch from Odegaard. Catches the offside trap. Allows that clock to tick down. Ooh, stop playing with him. I'm telling you, Luke's had a lot of moments in this matchup. Dalma on the break. Finds Dembele. Dembele. Xhaka needs support. Oh, it's well read. Xhaka to Xhaka. So well read. It might be enough. This might be wrapped. I don't know if there's enough time for Paolo to do this. Luke might even add another goal at the rate that he's going. Shielding in the corner. Draws another throw in. Every single minute. Oh, stop it. Yeah, there it is. Why not? GG's. Keep it moving. Another just gorgeous goal because you have the cancellation, but the cancellation into a player lock. The player lock has enough time for him to switch back to the original player if needed or if necessary. But it also puts someone like Palonetto in no man's zone where you're just hoping to kind of guess the right decision. There's so much happening there and fine details, subtle details, and it happens quickly. You're feeling that pressure. Even scoring this goal, again, Palonetto just doesn't have time. 8-6. What'd I say? I think I was talking about an 8-7 at one point or, maybe even a 9-8. This has been that type of game. Tempo on tempo on tempo. Luke slightly looking to slow it down. Great pass out wide. Bob comes onto the pitch. By definition, a super sub for the Norwegian. Take down. Luke will be happy with this. It's a full reset. Palonetto, and your best friend is the clock at this point. Even if he gets it forward quickly, it's still going to be after the 90th minute, even if you get a goal. And, kickoff, you can clear it away. I'm just projecting. Idea was good. Triggering runs. Lacroix intercepts. Not a big deal. Salma, another cancellation. Dangerous play. It's not going to matter. Goalkeeper plays it out of the back. Wow, a few 1-2s. And that takes us to the final whistle. And what a game that was. Oh, my goodness. Luke, I would say with an upset against Palonetto, but deserved. Absolutely deserved. I talked about the finesse shots we saw from him earlier today. Well, that game, he brought out a little bit of everything. Speaking of, I need to see those highlights again. I want to talk about some of these goals. There was so much to unpack from both parties. Talk about momentum. Talk about goal scoring. We started off, came to the stream. Look at that free kick. Wow. Pure power from Luke. Instant answer. Palonetto was loving some low drivens. Salma with the build up, this over the top. Look at this finish. Look at the finish. First time from Dembele. You don't have that. Instant reply. Jude Bellingham. Again, low driven. Trivella near post. Dembele. Beautiful little step over into space. Low drivens and Palonetto went together. Best friend. 4 of them to be exact to start this party. Now, this is where we might have seen a little bit of a momentum shift. Big mistake. Goes to Casillas. Can't get it out. Just rushed. Just rushed. I love this goal as well. Towards the end of the first half. Scoop turn. Finesse shot. Gets an angle. Another little shifty move. Jude Bellingham slows down, but able to make that extra pass. Musiala, top of the box. I'm just going to keep showing you highlights. La Croqueta for the people. Cancellation from Saka. The build-up. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous from Palonetto. O'Reilly. First touch on point. Power lock on point. That is something else, man. I love the cancellation. Attacks the space. You see in so many of these McGeady cancels. And then a little bit of a mix-up, if you will, with the not just the cancel, but having the player lock. I mean, what a game. What a matchup. I mean, I'm buzzing. If you can't tell, I stood up, I sat down, I jumped out of my seat. I did all sorts of different things. This is what you expect at the FC Pro World Championship at EWC. We're going to have more of this coming at you ASAP. ASAP. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick break.
Adida coming forward. Good block there from Maldini. I think we are going to be seeing a full-time result here. He's a very composed player for such a young age, is Guga. Got to say about Guga, excellent qualifier in terms of getting to the late stages of tournaments.
And also being involved in games where it could go either way.
There's a skill to that.
Yeah, because we always see, even Nicholas in years gone by, where it's 50-50 games. But when you're involved in those, especially in this format, I actually think it benefits somebody like Google. Shells and I were speaking about that as well, where we feel like not a banker to go through in the top 8, but we thought it would be a shock if he's not in that top 24.
Absolutely.
Because of not only the ability, but just the way the format works as well. I think it's perfect for him.
As much as momentum can play a huge factor, there's almost players as well that each individual match, they don't need momentum going into it. I think Guga is one of those players.
Yeah.
Nicholas, maybe it's just South America in general. I think Paulo Neto's another one. Every game is just a fresh game for him.
Fresh start, yeah. Clean slate.
Whereas someone like Milkolov, it looks like he's got confidence now. He's got momentum. Alehan Lyon, very similar. Now they're going. Now they're really at the races and can do something spectacular. Full-time result, Guga 4-2 win against Adida. One game left to wrap up here in the first section of round 4 of your FC Pro World Championship League stage. Good to see some handshakes for once on the stage as well. They're coming at a premium this week, aren't they? And it is Anders Vergang and Milka Love. 2 times these 2 players have met throughout the competitive seasons. Once in an online tournament, once obviously at the E-Champions League. Anders Vergang got Milka Love's number on both occasions. But even a draw for Milka Love's a great result here.
Unbelievable result.
Put him on 7, out of 9. It put Anders in a tricky position. We're in a pause at the moment, so we're just seeing the shots of the stage. Unfortunately, some of those keys are going to be crushed. 12 keys to be exact. Tomorrow, the 12 players who do drop out of the league phase. We are just seeing a couple of the best moments there as we join back to the live action with Anders Vergang leading 3-2. 25 minutes left to play. Does it also feel as kick, and Nazareth finds the top corner there for Vergang? Like a statement victory if he was to go and get a big win here. He'd say he turns on the style, pulls away, 7-8-2 win. Is that an exclamation mark to the rest of the competition as well?
I just feel like it's even though Mukulov's done really well in this tournament so far, for Anders, we know how his mentality is. He would be expecting to win this game quite easily.
There's 107 ranking places between them. Milkolov is 108th in the world. Anders Vergang, first.
He would not be expecting to drop a point.
This is an equivalent of a Arsenal in the cup against Kings Lynn. If you're going to go by that sort of terms of league football, as Anders Vergang gets hyped, 5-2 up. 107 places between them.
Smile's coming out now.
Because he knows he's in control.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Milka, it's now to chase the game, which is where Anders Vergang seems to thrive, where his opponents are pulling more players out of position, they're pushing forward, spamming off side traps, and space will open up. But Milka can get a goal from this attack. It's lovely. Good defending in the end.
Yeah, nice little McGiddy cancel, wasn't it? Just try and exit there at the different angle as usual. Scott McTominay. Ping pass. Well defended from Anders. And Salma just flushes that one wide. Just a very funny message from Onset. Mark Onset Hatcher. Let's not bring Super Kings Lynn into this. You can't watch all the other streams, BC and D, with some of the best in the business from around the world. I think it was our good friends Gaskin Onset and Mike LaBelle bringing you the coverage. If you do want to watch the uninterrupted matches. from the FC Pro World Championships. What's changed, Ryan?
I just feel like it's a game where Anders on paper would just expect to win. I think that it just shows in the gameplay as well. It's more confidence going forward, and yeah, I think Anders thrives off that. He knows that Milkolov will have nerves, and he played well in parts towards the opening moments of the game, but Anders has started to pull away, and he looks very comfortable in this position. Like, I don't see him giving up this game from here.
Is there that moment in the match where Milkolov's maybe leading 2-1, 2-2, when they're drawing, where he's thinking, I've got something here, I've got something?
From Milky, you mean?
Yes.
It's difficult because it's so early on in the game. You kind of just think it's still a long way. Most players will think there's plenty of time. But then Anders has started to put on the style. 6-2, 10 minutes left, and this should be job done.
Yeah, you would certainly imagine so at this point. We've talked a lot about standings, Ryan. Hypothetically, a win puts Anders around 13th, 12th?
Yeah, roughly around that point, yeah, with the live standings. He's in a healthier position.
With a really tough game to come with Jafonzo, and no disrespect to Danny Pitbull, a player that it might end up being a really difficult game because he's going to have nothing to play for.
Yeah, true. But then
they're always a little bit of a slippery slope, those ones, where the shackles come off, but you might also sink 10.
Exactly. And I feel like for Anders now, once he knows that he's in a position going into day 3 where he can still get top 8. He can still get top 8. It is still possible.
You win your games, it's there for you.
Exactly. I think that's what he'll be looking for, and I know he said it in the interview that that's not his aim per se, but I think he'll definitely have an eye on it.
Could you argue that Anders Vergang has already played his toughest games?
Yeah, for sure.
Emre,
absolutely, yeah.
He's already played the potential sticky points of his league phase. Usman Dembele, extra pass to Luca Bacchio, back to Dembele. What did we say when we took on this coverage from the game? This could end up 7 or 8-2. That's exactly what Anders has done.
Yeah.
It's like, Ryan, we've seen this before. We've seen Anders do this for the last 4 years.
Yeah, and we said it as well. It's difficult for Milko because you're in a position where naturally you have to start pushing forward, committing more bodies, triggering more runs. This is what happens. And I think it's too early in the rounds that have been played to start looking completely at goal difference here, because you don't know who you're going to be up against, where the differences will be.
Yeah, so looking at the tiebreakers, obviously points number 1, wins number 2, overall goal difference number 3, and then goals scored being the 4th tiebreaker. So games like this, games like Jafonzo's that he just had, could end up being pivotal. Not necessarily I'm thinking 24th to 25th, but 8th to 9th. Those could be the big sort of moments where the league stage swings.
Exactly, and coming into this round anyway, before a ball was kicked in any other game, Anders Vergang was the top scorer. So he's definitely working on that side of things.
Very quickly, while we wrap up this game, before we do see a full-time result, Milkolov, what's his takeaways from this in terms of performance? Obviously, the game was there for 45 minutes, the second half. Did the quality shine through? Yeah,
and obviously for him not to be defeated too much mentally after this, because he's still in a very, very good position going into day 3.
Anders Vergang, Team Falcons, win when he needed to. Back in the winning column. And could this be a real kick-on moment for the world number 1? As for Milkolov, get yourself off the canvas and come back tomorrow. 6 points puts you in pole position for top 8. When we get back after the break, the action from the FC Pro World Championship rolls on. Make sure you don't go anywhere, because its business is just picking up.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Right, guys, welcome back. As you can see, I have Anders next to me here on the stage. He got a much-needed 3 points, currently sitting on 6 points. I know it's been a roller coaster of the last 2 days for you, but how are you feeling securing those 3 points? Because they're going to be very, very important.
I don't really know. Like, I'm playing pretty bad, but it's always like this in these like long format tournaments, and I mean, I don't really care about too much about the losses. Like, I know myself good enough that I'm not gonna play my highest level like these days, group stage games. So it's just important to get through. And the only thing I can say to Liquid is that I'm 4-0 in trophies, and the only thing I can say to my former team Leipzig is that I'm 4-0 in trophies as well.
Now, it's interesting you mentioned that because I noticed a handshake against Milkolov, no handshake up against Alihan. Is there a reason for that?
No, not really. I just don't like care. Like, I don't really care. Like, people are talking about he's the new Wonder Kid and stuff. Like, then his coach needs 3 pauses and needs to speak to him the entire game in a group stage game. As I said, maybe they should figure out like how to perform in knockouts instead of group stage. That's the reason why I have trophies and he doesn't have. So they can talk as much as they want. I promise everyone that I'll go further than him, and if not, then I'll still have a way better career than him. So I don't really care. And people always like say, like for example, when Batur didn't shake my hand, it's just something that happens. I don't really take it too serious. Like when everyone is speaking after I lose like games that doesn't really matter, then of course I get like annoyed, because when I lose, everybody's speaking about it. When everyone else here besides me lose, nobody cares, and that's the reason why I'm the best in the world and why I will always be. And I just hope we can continue like this.
All right, Anders, well, job is done for today. 2 more matches tomorrow, but I do have a question for you. The guys over at the Destiny over there, do you have a question for them?
I mean, if I have to ask them one thing, it would only be like, why even when I'm backstage not even playing, I hear my name all the time. Maybe they should give like the other players more attention, even though I know that they're quite boring, they don't care about them, but it's still quite funny. I can be in the toilet, I can be in the practice room, I can be backstage, they only speak about me. When I lose, they only speak about me, even though there's 11 other games going on. So I'm just asking for more attention to the other players, because I'm not the only one here.
All right, guys, do we have an answer for that?
Challenge accepted. I won't say that name the rest of this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, I have 2 very fantastic casters who might slip up, though.
He's the world number 1. I mean, of course we're going to talk about him. He says he doesn't want his name mentioned, and if we didn't mention his name, he'd be disappointed as well. Listen, one thing's for certain, great result for him. He needed that.
Anders loved it, really. He loves the attention.
Whoa! You didn't even make it one segment without saying his name.
He's not Voldemort or
right,
anything. I can say his name.
Let's take a look at his numbers. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Chuck.
No, Anders, listen, he's one of the best players in the world. Listen, but when he loses, we got to criticize him as well. But he got the 3 points. He got the job done. I still back him as one of the favorites to win the tournament. But yeah, there was a great lots of rounds. Jafonzo, 9-1 against Danny Pitbull. I was really happy for him.
There we go. A big one for Jafonzo. That is 2 on the day. And Danny Pitbull is at the bottom of the rankings, not just in points overall, but also score differential. It's looking like in the bottom right, I had eyes on Paulo Neto. How did he perform for Team Liquid? It looks like this one, not any points.
No, it wasn't, but a great performance by Luke as well. I mean, we haven't spoken much about it. Maybe that's what Anders was speaking about, because players like that, that's a really, really good result for him against Paulo Neto. On the other side, Adida as well. He is struggling. And you mentioned that goal difference. I think Danny Pitbull's on -15 now. That is probably worth a point, because that is a very, very, very bad goal difference to have. I think we might be looking at him needing 6 points tomorrow.
Yeah, I think if we have to start putting people in that elimination bracket, I think Dida and Danny Pitbull, I think their time is running out and they need something to change quickly. But for Jafonzo, 0-2 yesterday, 2-0 today, is a big bounce out from the City teammate from Bonanno. And I think coming into day 3, Jafonzo's looking really hot.
Yeah, we said it, didn't we? We said he needed a big day, and a big day. He's had it 100% record, 6 points for him. He's a previous winner, like we mentioned. He's been here, he's done it before. There's still some more FC to be played, but he's in a fantastic position, and he'll be really confident. As will this man, Guga Faraz. I mean, he played against Adida, and Adida played his part in a game with lots of goals, but that is a great result for him.
Yeah, Guga, we've seen him in the previous events. It feels like every game he's playing, he's in control, he's in the game. So that's a good sign, but he doesn't really seem to get the results going this way. But a big win against Adida, I think, and now put Guga in a little safe zone, but I think he still needs to carry on the momentum that he's got, because he came through the play-ins, and I think for Guga, representing, of course, Man City, but he's at Santa Clara this time. But I think this could be a little low-key dark horse in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. D. Fernandez as well, by the way, quietly going about his business throughout this tournament. There was another game with a lot of goals in it. Small getting the last one of it in that, but a good result for D. Fernandez.
Yeah, as you can see players having a cold start to day 1, heating up in day 2, cold start to day 2, heating up in day 1. Things are changing very, very quickly, but one guy that's not heating or slowing down any second, Alien Lion. You can see him carrying the momentum after winning against Anders Vergam. He beat Akashiel here. Maybe Alien Lion, he might be one of the favorites at the moment in terms of form, and maybe he is the new Wonder Kid.
Yeah, a bit of rivalry there from Anders with him. I mean, he seems to quietly go about his business, Alian, and he did beat Anders Vergang earlier on, and now we're seeing the highlights of the game of the man who doesn't want to be mentioned as well. Shells, but a great performance by him, but this one as well, Luke deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, I think going into that game, most people would expect Paulo Neto to come through in that one, but Luke shown why he's meant to be here. Big picking up a big 3 points here, but Milka Love as well. I thought he put up a good fight against Anders, not strong enough there. He started today, I mean, he was 2-0 going into the day, finds himself 0-2, but day 3, I still have confidence that the lowest ranked seed in the tournament can make it out to the knockouts.
He's in a really good position, Milka Love. I mean, not many people would have backed him to get 6 points in day one.
Yeah.
If he looks
this was his hardest game too, right?
It was it was a difficult day for him for sure. He came up against a man who was also undefeated in the first game, and then he played, Anders Vergang. So it was difficult. I mean, 3 more points for him, and maybe even 1 point to get into that top 24.
But that's the beautiful thing about the league stages. A draw can get you through. Someone else in another round can get you through. As you're looking at the standings, Alien Lion, Samu Gamer, and Levy Finn, Hez's Banana, all on 9 points. Who's going to join them? We've got to find out.
Yeah, we will. I mean, Oberon as well, a bit of a shock there in 34th position at the minute. He got his first point against Redlac, of course. He needs a big day tomorrow as well, and his next fixtures are crucial. Who's standing out for you here?
I was going to ask who's moving over into this top 16 because not everyone has played their 4th game. You see Jafonzo, he is done for the day. He's in 8th with just 6 points. We're going to see shakeups before this is all done tonight, Shells.
Yeah, I don't really know who. I think we can expect so much things and things can change very quickly. I guess I'm looking at Emre Yilmaz because I expect him to be at the top dogs every single time. But with the league phase, things can happen very quick. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know.
That knockout stage is going to be nuts, by the way. We are going to see some heavyweights go up against each other.
Because we're going to see some heavyweights in the lower side of the seed and against some players that are on form at the moment. And I think the first round of knockouts is going to be exciting stuff.
Speaking of heavyweights, who are the big fighters in this next round? Let's take a look here at our next 6 matches. I got eyes in that top right. Can Samu be the first one to get to 12 points, a 4-0 start to his evening?
I mean, Matthias Bonanno as well, though. He's also in the same position, and he's going up against Oberon. We just mentioned it's such a massive game for Oberon. He's on 1 point at the minute. And if he finishes this game without getting something, it's going to get increasingly difficult. It's 3 points away from that top 24 as it stands. Massive game, that one, but I wouldn't write Oberon off.
Nah, you can't write Oberon. You can't write anyone off in this tournament. As you can see, the gap starting to increase a little bit. I think Banana and Samu Gamer are trying to clinch the 12 points, but we're yet to see what happens.
We got players across the board. Make sure you guys are tuning in on youtube.com/EWC. It is time to jump into the games. Let's get it on.
Let's get this underway, Gravison. A huge set of fixtures coming up.
Welcome back, everyone. We are into our 5th game on the day. We've got Neat from Spain, of course, going up against RVP Legend, who we saw play earlier today, who was defeated by Samu Gamer, who's been beating a lot of different people. Opening goal, of course, there is in the blue shirts, matching the Atletico in real life on the virtual pitch as well. Neat opens up with quite the stance, and he needs a W. Neat needs a W to keep his hopes, keeps his dreams alive of progressing within this tournament. Neat, of course, being a Spanish pro that burst onto the scene in like 2020, 2021, winning La Liga back-to-back years, kind of been labeled like next up from Spain, known for a lot of the intangibles and kind of playing the beautiful game, a lot of the details. We always say mechanical players. RVP with a finesse shot, instant reply. Love to see that. We saw him play earlier today, like we were saying, against Samu Gamer for the Romanian. Lost that game, had kind of a dry first half, but was much more offensive and offensive in the second half. And this is a fantastic beginning. 5 minutes in, they've already shared in a couple goals. Previous game we had going wild between Luke and Palo Neto, 8-6. I wouldn't mind another one of those. Big mistake out of the back from Neat. RVP on the ball, little ball roll. Scoop turn, Jude Bellingham with the interception. Of course, you have Neat in these nice light blue kits that he also is wearing in real life, and then you have the red kits for RVP Legend. Messi inside, Dembele, bad defending, got to be a goal. Just a misstep from Maldini. Baseline errors, can't do it. Bad pass out of the back, makes it almost gift wrapped for RVP Legend. He'll take that gift. See if Neat has another reply. The amount of goals that happen from kickoffs, something that could be noted. I'd love the stat line of how many are scored or conceded via kickoffs. Sometimes your players just aren't in position yet on the defensive end the same way. So you end up almost at a slight disadvantage defensively compared to just regular open play. Or you could argue the other way where you have a slight advantage, or it's an advantageous role for the attacking side. Well defended from RVP Legend. Salma out wide. Salma always the release player, constantly. And you have to respect her pace, that even if the pass doesn't go to her, it makes it where you have to cover her run, which also opens up the opportunity to make inside passes, which might be equally as important as her actually being unleashed out wide. Bad offside trap, a lot of space for Salma. Speaking of, that could not have been more of a commentary hit, and she gets the finish. And she gets the finish. Made that look easy. Just an offside trap, rushed it, mistimed, made it very easy for RVP Legend to have a quick turn. And Salma, once she's gone, she just doesn't get caught. She is gifted and talented in the department of unlimited pace. I don't know if that's an actual department, but if it was, she has it. She has all of it. She is the department. Saw Neat take a deep breath. Can't be happy about how he started this game. Scored the first goal, and then just mistake after mistake after mistake. Could be more of the same. Kevin De Bruyne, interception. Messi finds Dembele. There's the overlap. Can't let Salma get into space. Across the body again. Just puts it way too wide. Miss aim. She doesn't have maybe the best clinicality. I know she just scored a goal, but if there was a critique for her, it'd probably be around those lines where you end up with a little bit of trade-off. Has all the speed you could ask for. A lot of the dribbling as well to go with it. Maybe could have a little bit of a cleaner left stick. However, finishing can be a toss-up, especially if it's on her weak foot. Almost always has to be on that left. Dominant left foot. Here we go. Salma for Neat. Same situation. Probing for options. Trying to find space. A little bit forced to the inside. A little rushed. Big gaps. Big spacing. Can he find that space? He does indeed. Dembele on the ball. Huge step from Araujo. Needed it. Numbers for Neat on the break. A beautiful little back heel. Cancellation with Dembele. Pause. Was aiming for a finesse shot. Maybe got caught between a couple different decisions. Salma somehow keeps that in. I don't even know if that was beneficial to keep in. Might have been better off letting that go. Over the top. Salma. Can she finish? Of course she can. And he's just making this way too easy. I'm very surprised from Neat. These have been those types of walk in the park goals. It's exactly what the pros dream of. Very direct, deliberate, baseline. Nothing fancy. Just play the way that you're facing. There's levels to the simplicity. See if Neat can make something happen. Plenty of time left. And if he wants to keep his hopes alive in this turn, really needs a result. So it's maybe an added pressure. Might not want to hear it, but it's just at that point where we're hitting a little more of the calculations and the permutations and the possibilities and the hypotheticals of what you actually need to get in order to have a chance to qualify or to guarantee qualification into the playoff stage. Remember, we're in the league stage now. Started that yesterday. Oh, dancing. Neat might be lucky to got the interception as well. Just allowing such ease of operations for RVP Legend to get around the defense. A little rush on the 1-2. Just the timing seems off. The patience seems off, both offensively and defensively from Neat. We talk about the importance of timing and rhythm and tempo, and I promise those are not just buzzwords when it comes to playing FC. So much of the gameplay and the game plan, there's a certain level of feel, but there's an alignment, there's a synergy, there's just foundational principles that have to be followed, and timing is part of that. If you go too early, you go too late, the opportunity, the chance is lost. Another error on the build-up play. Super uncharacteristic as well. Like I said, it just looks like a player that's been struggling to get some of the results in some of these mistakes. This is too easy if he lets him turn. Dembele again. Turn, whips in a finesse shot. 5 goals in the first half. unanswered. Neat scored first, and then it's been all RVP Legend for the Romanian. Getting himself one step closer to guaranteeing a playoff position. I mean, 5 goals, 6 shots, that's the efficiency that you love to see. You know, coach will give him a pat on the back. Neat's going to take a breather. I will say this, and I promise you, I'm not just trying to build a picture, but there's enough time to make this happen. Neat's going to need at least a goal before the half. And you're going to have a perfect tale of 2 halves. Just a second half of the spectacular, of the ambitious, of the credible. You know, you have Vamos going everywhere. You need something energetic. But it's not impossible with where the time's at. You'd also probably need RVP Legend to definitely play a little bit different. Gonna have to be a step down from where he's currently at, because he's getting whatever he wants anytime that he wants it. Respectfully, of course, respectfully. Long pause. Expecting quite a few changes formation-wise, because as it stands, nothing's really rolling right now. We're back into the action. Again, Neat in these light blue, these baby blue kits. Big fan of the kits. Side note that's unrelated, but I like those. And then, of course, RVP Legend in the red kits. Good entry pass, Salma. See, this is what I said. Neat's been getting to the right places. Just kind of some uncharacteristic mistakes or errors, unforced errors in many of the giveaways. And RVP has been able to take full advantage. She passed it in ballet. Messi on the ball, thinking about the runner. Does he get there? Nearly got there. Maldini covers some ground. Xhaka in the middle of the pitch. Good entry pass, out wide. Kind of read like a book, big step. Can't let Salma get going. Messi. Ball roll, re-angles. Is he onside is the question. It's close, but it's going to be coming back. "38 minutes in." I like the idea on the through ball, but still sort of ambitious. Casillas covers so much ground off his line. We've seen the most popular goalkeeper, at least from all the games that we've commentated on and different games that I've been watching on the mainstream. Casillas is the goalkeeper of choice. What a pass. What a pass. It's brilliant. Perfectly timed. Told you need to get at least one back. You have a chance to get a couple. Can't afford to concede. Maybe for the rest of the game. Maybe he gets a chance to maybe give it one more if his offense is really clicking. That might be the hardest part if you're Neat. It's not just getting the free flow or the goal scoring, but you've got to be dialed defensively. Oh, big opportunity. Huge block. Had to have it. Thought that was going to be the curse of the consolation, or curse of the commentator, excuse me. Yeah, he's almost got to be foolproof on defense, and here it is. It's just not. It's another goal in behind. RVP's not letting up. He might be going for 10 goals at the pacing that we're on. Just been carving them up with the offense. It's just been so definitive, almost resolute. But the mistakes, again, you just can't keep giving opportunities to players at these levels that are in form. You had a chance there to Neat to have the last attack of the half. It's not going to be the case. RVP Legend will take that. No worries. Take your time on the build-up play. A little bit of game management for the people. Gets the entry pass to Messi. Kevin De Bruyne over the top. Onside. Salma has been crushing the space over here on the left. Kevin De Bruyne back to Messi. Maybe a long-distance shot. Why not? Let's go for 7. Let's go for 7 first-half goals. You see Neat's face say, I don't know what to do. We know that you don't know what to do. 7 goals and a half. I mean, top of the box, 98 overall Messi. Highly recommended, highly regarded. I got him in my squad. Make the pickup. I promise you. I don't think you could have asked for a better beginning for RVP Legend. I mean, a dream of a setup. Talk about being able to relax a little bit. 5-goal lead. I mean, anything's possible in FC. It'll always keep you humble. But you got to be sitting here with 5 goals saying, I am through to the next round. Just don't click off, at least not too early. The coaching preparation has worked to the fullest effect. Serious degree. I thought the fans were leaving already. Second half, let's see if Neat can show or disrupt or create something magical, because it's going to need to be at that level at this point. RVP Legend on the ball. Not have been more efficient with his attack. Neat with some build-up. Gotta potentially pull this back. Attacks the end line. Stop, pop. The idea is not bad. Tries to take advantage of that end line. Does draw a corner kick. Short corner. Might be looking for some help top of the box. There it is. Salma steps into that space. Not able to infiltrate the back line. A lot of space out wide for Saka. RVP Legend takes his time. Why not? No rush. Neat needs some early goals if he wants to maybe put some pressure. That's the other thing. You can play so relaxed when you have like a layaway lead. Allows you to just play with such confidence. Decent 1-2 in action with Bellingham. Well defended. Well weighted. Counterattack might be available for Messi. He's taking space. Player switch was kind of slow. That's going to be another goal. You can't let Messi get it to his left. I don't know what's happening, but I don't know if I've ever seen Neat play this poorly on the defensive end. I almost want to give more credit to RVP just on the offensive side, just being able to make chance on chance on chance. It might be a mix of both. Six goals, 55th minute. I just can't see a way back for Neat. Don't call me a pessimist. I think I'm a realist. I'd love to see the pathway. Good opportunity. Shaka with the finish. All right, well, that'll help you. Help you indeed. The margins are just getting... or the deficit, I suppose. Either way. It's not light. Another goal. I mean, it's just too easy. Way too easy. And I mean, RVP's had a solid start to the competition. I mean, this would already be his third win. And couldn't be sitting too much prettier. You know, puts himself in the conversation without a doubt to potentially even being in those top 8 players, yet alone making the playoffs, qualifying for those playoffs. Sadly for Neat, though, he's already got multiple losses and not multiple wins. Might put him out of the competition. And ends the dream relatively early. Messi again on the ball. Been an absolute dream of a player for RVP Legend, for the Romanian. Gotten whatever he wanted whatever he wants. Still getting whatever he wants in this matchup. Saka out wide. Maybe some skills. Attacks the end line. A little bit of a half drag. Big mistake out of the back. Dembele able to shift and drop the shoulder. No body feint. And of course he converts. He's not missing anything. Can't miss. 10 goals in the 65th minute. I don't know if I've seen a result with this much offense in it. Depending how this goes, we might have the record thus far in the FC Pro World Championship at EWC. He can get himself up to maybe a 12, 13 in totality. Hasn't happened. Or I haven't seen it. Here we go. More on the attack. Saka on the ball with options. Messi, finesse shot. Donnarumma just gets a touch. Just gets a touch. Neat, still building up. Looking for, I don't know if I call it redemption, maybe some consolation prizing. Runner's open in the middle. There it is, Messi. He's gone. And another finish, near post, finesse shot. Just can't be stopped. He looks faster than everyone on the pitch. I don't know if I've ever seen Messi look this fast. Quickness, yes. Turning, yes. But the speed that we've seen in this matchup in particular, creating degrees of separation, and Neat starting to hold the ball, hold possession. If anything, is conceding that this result's done. It's a corner kick for RVP. Runs out the corner. Nope, Neat's still going forward. Thought for a moment they were just going to hold it kind of in the back. That might be revisited. Out wide, a couple step overs. I mean, so one-sided matchup. And another finesse shot. Why not? Not 12 goals. 12 goals for RVP legend. Coming into this, I didn't think we could see something like that. I didn't think this was possible. Had no idea. I wasn't familiar enough with your game, even though I know him to be in the scene for years. At this point, Neat's really just holding possession. Skill moves from Neat, edge of the box, some quick passing. Finesse shot gets deflected, ends up being a corner. Layoff, Xhaka, ball roll scoop. Teases the idea of a cross. Still dancing down this end line. A couple different step overs. Dembele, what a pass. How does that slip through? Like I said, adds to the consolation. I mean, this one has been decided, it's been wrapped up. Not necessarily the surprise or a surprise of the result, just the score line of the result. I don't think anyone could have predicted. No matter how much FC you've played or commentated on, watched, consumed, whatever it may be. All of the above. broken down, breaking down, all the downs. Neat on the ball with Dembele, taken away from De Bruyne. What a through ball from De Bruyne. Salma, one more, potentially. Big mistake out of the backfield. Oh, Goosey. Decent first touch. Xhaka ends up with it. Extra pass, outside the box. Maybe thinks about a finesse. A couple different skill moves. A cancellation. Maybe force the third or the second roulette. Pass from Saka. Messi. Oh, stop it. My goodness, I thought that was hitting the back of the net. Just putting people on islands for the Argentine. Unstoppable, unguardable, untackable. Tackable? I'm trying out words. Wide open down central lane. We'll add a 5th goal to the Neat campaign, but all things considered, it does not matter with the result. 12 goals for RVP legend, for the Romanian. Puts his stamp of approval, his own personal stamp. I mean, it just tells you what kind of business he's handing out today against the Spaniard Neat. I don't know how much time we have, but let's watch back some highlights. There's going to be a lot of goals. No spoilers. But if you watch that, I mean, one-sided from the very beginning. We had Neat got the opener, but after that, it was all RVP legend. He made it look easy. Stop, pop, refresh, finesse for sure. Messi, easy pass inside. Defender just looks slow to get to the ball. Salma breaking out. No one caught up to her. No steps were regained. Just easy across the board. Again, Salma feed it over the top. Finish for sure. Finesse shot indeed. More of this. Messi with the providing. Dembele with the turn and the conversion. Just before half, Neat did have an answer. He did have a reply. His own Salma stepped up. But the problem was there is more that RVP legend had to say. More that he had to show. Show and tell. Kevin De Bruyne inside the box. Messi again. Finesse shot. Messi was everywhere. I mean, assist, passes into other key passes, goal scoring. In that case, he should have been drawing a foul. No foul was called. Play on. Another finesse shot from Dembele. It was just one of those matches. This game was done by halftime. And again, I think you have to say how impressive RVP legend has been. We saw him play earlier today. It was a really close affair, and Samu Gamer beat him just briefly. And he's on my list, the guy to watch. And then for Neat, I mean, he might be wrapping up this competition relatively early in Paris. I'm not wishing that on him. It just, I'm starting to look into permutations. Either way, we have one more game today. It's the FC Pro World Championship at EWC. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be something special.
And Samu Gamer suffers his first defeat of the tournament. There is another game going on, though, because there was a slight disruption between Bonanno and Oberon. Last time we left, it was 3-2 Oberon. We'll jump over to that game when we can.
We have 40 minutes left. A finesse coming in from Granit Xhaka. Oberon at the moment, he needs this win to still keep the top 24 dream alive. On the other side, Matias Bonanno still unbeaten. Needs to grab a win to get to 12 points.
It's lovely attacking, but it's also very good defending from Oberon. Just to preemptively move Stam and Jockey slightly across to predict that touch upwards. It stopped a guaranteed goal, and he can turn defense into attack very quickly. He's trying to find the options. His midfielders aren't really in the areas that he would have wanted them to be.
As you can see, coming up on the league stage, the last matches of today, especially all eyes go to that Emre Yilmaz against PHC. But you should, of course, always look at Nasada against Levy as well. Two big matchups.
So many important games there. Even the Levy Finn against Redlac game. For Redlac, if he's able to get more points on the board, it will help out with the ambitions to finish in the top 24. On the other side of things, Levy Finn, who's been extraordinary, Grav. I think he's been probably my favourite player to watch gameplay-wise. that we've seen across the last 2 days. Matthias Bonanno surely finishes with the equaliser, low-driven finish.
An important goal as well, important pause. What do you think is going through Obrun's mind at the moment, Brian?
I think he'll be, I was going to say nervous. I don't think the nervous is the right word. He'll be frustrated. We know him quite well, especially over the Champions League. We spoke to him a lot. He'll be frustrated with his performances, especially being on 1 point. And one of the lowest scorers in the competition. We know how good Obrun can be and has been over the last couple seasons. He knows that from this position, if he's able to get 3 points here, because tomorrow his first game's against Alejan, and then after that Paulo Neto, so it doesn't get easier. Whereas for Bonanno, I believe he will finish in the top 8. I think his games against Paulo Neto and Cristobal tomorrow, I think he does get a win somewhere.
The pause is approaching its end, and Obrun will be ready to play the last 30 minutes of the game. It's a draw right now, and I'm curious to see what's going to happen, because I'm sure both players have been in this situation quite a few times in their careers, and anything can happen at EWC here in Paris.
Let's get back underway. The last 30 minutes to be played between Obrun and Matthias Bonanno. Thing is now with Obrun's gameplay, I can't blink at any angle that he's got. He can turn anything into a chance. And those are the scary players to play against. If you're Matthias Bonanno in this position, Grav, you've played in many group stages, many tournaments. Obviously the format is slightly different from what you would have played in, but when you've had a strong start, you're unbeaten like Bonanno, do you actually look at upcoming games and think, you know what, I can afford to lose a game? Or maybe, is that ever a thing?
That would be my mentality. That's why I never was championship material internationally. I don't think that's a mentality from Matthias Bonanno. He plays every single game like it's his last. I feel like it's in his DNA, so wow. That pass to Salman Parajuelo. Oh, post! Big one, important one. Because now Mati will have a chance for a counter-attack. Look at Bellingham.
Yeah, oh, I thought he was going to play it. That Bellingham run was perfect.
What do you think of Lacroix as a centre-back right now for this World Championship?
Very, very good. If it was me playing, I think I would have gone with Araujo plus Maldini.
Yes.
Probably.
Most used, definitely.
It's a good step there from Stam. Just about got ahead of Ousmane Dembele.
It's on, I think.
I think that is. I think the car's actually played her on side. It's an opportunity. Ball roll finesse isn't aimed correctly. I wonder if that was on target and aimed towards the top corner. Could that have found its way in?
Maybe.
And corrected, there is actually another game going on. Nicholas 6-2 up against K1 John. K1 John did get a goal back in this one.
You were right. We didn't talk about Nicholas at all today, but I do like to talk about narratives, and it seems like Nicholas on day 2 of the World Championship, it doesn't matter what FC we're talking about, he gets the job done.
That big win 5-1 against Smoke, and this one now 6-2, which you'd expect him to see it out. I think 7 points. It's not 100% through, but you're in a good position where you kind of think you stand a chance. It might come down to goal difference. If he's able to get at least a point tomorrow, I think he'll be through in that top 24.
Definitely. He's playing against Breeze. That's first matchup tomorrow, which will be a good match. We have to remind people at home, last year at the quarterfinals of the World Championship, we all expected Nicholas to beat Breeze comfortably. And a huge upset happened. And I'm sure Nicholas still does have that match on mind.
If K1 Jung can get a couple goals to help out with his goal difference. He, before this game, went in with a -1 goal difference, 4 points.
Got a win against Ilian in his first game, drew against Umut. Today's not been the greatest of days. He lost against Karim, is losing now against Nicholas. And tomorrow he plays against Piet Zin and D. Fernandez.
Wow. I wouldn't like to play against either one of those tomorrow, especially when everything's at stake. What are your expectations for Di Fernandez as we just see the nail in the coffin, 7-2 for Nicholas?
Yeah, job done.
What are your expectations from Di Fernandez this week?
He was my prediction to be in that top 8. I rate Di Fernandez so highly. And it was actually only this man that defeated him in Spain, where he looked championship material. I think that he's close to just getting across the line somewhere. And if it is the biggest stage of all, then it will do wonders for his confidence and his stature in the scene. His last 10 minutes in this game, this is the one where it's a lot closer and a lot more riding on it. A point doesn't really do much for Oberon.
No, 2 points, I don't think it's enough.
Because you're still going to have to win both games tomorrow.
Doesn't matter. At this point, I think you're going forward for a goal. Of course, you don't rush it, but I'm not happy with the draw if I'm Auburn. And now the fullback is out of position. He's going to get punished. Davies out of position. He's going to attack that wing.
He's got Pina latching onto it. Getting it across to Musiala, and it's a finish into that bottom corner there. Matias Bonanno takes the lead, and as it stands, he is on 12 points.
You gotta punish your opponent when he's attacking with the fullback. That's something that I used to say to the players I was coaching. When your opponent is attacking you on a 2v1 with the fullback, you cannot allow him to go unpunished. It might not end in a goal, but the first thing that you gotta do, player lock to a striker to the fullback's position.
How important is triggering runs down that side as well? Is that a thing that you look at because someone's out of position?
It's massive for me. I think it's massive because it's not only about scoring a goal, it's about letting your opponent know. You cannot go for a 2v1 with the fullback, because if you do, I'm just gonna player lock and attack.
Sort of reminds me of the year, I can't remember the year, but it was when everyone used a 4-3-2-1 and they had one of the fullbacks going forward. You kind of just knew if they're attacking and they lose the ball and they mess up the attack, boom, straight down the other end.
Do you remember, especially in 2v2?
Yeah, oh my gosh. An important attack for Oberon here in this game. Getting the ball over to Saka, playing it back. It's lovely. It's great defending from Bonanno to step in.
Great tackle by Ronald Araujo. That's the reason why I feel like Anticipate, we don't talk about that playstyle enough. Especially if you're aggressive, manually defending, I feel like that's a must.
Absolutely. We spoke about some of the upcoming games. Didn't even mention the king of the jungle, MS Desari, up against Cristobal, who's having a secretly great tournament as it stands. He's on 6 points. His only loss was against Alejan, as MS Desari is currently sat in that lower half of the groups with only one win. Matias Bonanno pushing forward here, but he knows he can just slow it down.
Added time of 1 minute, and I feel like this is going to be enough. Lacroix running back. He's going to get the ball to the keeper. Doesn't need to.
Doesn't need to. Great play and game management from Bonanno here. I spoke at the start of the tournament. I want to see more from Bonanno because we know what he's capable of. And 12 points should see him in that top 8. But at least puts him as one of the favourites to advance into that round of 16 matchup. Oberon still sat on 1 point. He needs to win both games tomorrow, but it's a massive victory for Bonanno, and for Oberon, it's a very difficult one to take. How do you reflect tonight, knowing that you have to win both games, Grab?
It's a tough one. I mean, you gotta go to the hotel, you gotta prep, because the only thing that you can do tomorrow is win. We're gonna go for a short break. After this, we'll have the king of the jungle ready to participate in here in the World Championship, last game of the day. We're going for a short break, and we'll be back. 5 minutes.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by Play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Right, guys, I'm joined by Nasada, who after day one was on 6 points. He is absolutely smashing the competition. One thing we know about him is that this guy loves to score goals. So talk to me how you're feeling coming into day two. What's the mindset like?
Yeah, I think it's always the same. I just want to win all games and just to score many goals.
Right, now let's talk about a very specific player who you've played many, many times. That is Levi Finn. You'll be going up against him in the competition. I know you're friends, but talk to me about going into a game where he is your friend. You've played him a lot of times. Is it a little bit different going into that matchup?
I mean, he knows how I play, but for me it doesn't change anything. I just want to play my game, and if I do it, I will win.
Now, this is your first World Championships as well, so technically on paper you're a rookie. I don't picture you a rookie. You obviously have won a virtual Bundesliga. You have trophies already. But coming into this, do you feel a chip on your shoulder as this is your first proper World Championships?
I would say no, because I was playing the FC Pro Open and the E-Champions League, so I've already played on the biggest stage, and yeah, it's just like a tournament which I want to win.
All right, well, we'll have to see if this continues on. Yesterday was a perfect day for you. We'll see if day two can also be perfect. Thank you so much, Nasada.
At this year's Esports World Cup, we're bringing you all the games you love, all the coverage you crave. And for the first time ever, a completely unfiltered behind-the-scenes broadcast.
And he absolutely destroys him.
I don't think he ever saw that coming. That was incredible.
This means you're getting the real coverage.
I think that was
with raw opinions.
I'm just gonna have to say it. I think they have their heads up right now.
They're just
absolutely.
Yes, from broadcasters who don't even know they're being recorded. They don't know they're being recorded?
Oh, what do you mean? That is insane.
What is this?
I'm sorry, is this a good idea?
This is what we have. All you have to do is read the lines.
They
All right.
the bed.
They're absolutely the bed. I don't understand how this keeps getting allowed to take control of the space and nothing is done about it.
We're gonna get fined. There's no way that this is gonna work.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We do the thinking, okay?
I cannot believe this job on this team. Every time you thinking, oh my, they got the game, and
You know what? We're actually just going to be bringing you the same great coverage once again this year. Nothing else. First KC fans try to sabotage me, now my own agent.
Here with RVP, who just had a fantastic game to end the day here. 12 goals up against NEAT, which puts you on 7 points total. How are you feeling? Because 12 goals is no easy feat.
Now I'm feeling confident, and I just hope I can make it through. And I'm taking it game by game, and let's see what happens.
Now, tomorrow you do have Marwan and Jafonso, and we spoke a little bit off camera about what you need to do to make it into that top 8, because that is the goal. But what is it that you need to do tomorrow? Because those are two fierce competitors.
So usually in how it was in the last competition, I think you need like 12 points to 13 points. So now I'm on 7. I need 2 wins guaranteed, but I'm just taking it game by game. I just want to make it through, and if it's OP, it's a bonus. If not, then it's through. So.
Now you are the only player repping Romania here. What does it mean to you to be repping your country on such a big stage here?
I'm obviously proud, and I hope that a lot of kids nowadays, like they start to watch this and they start to do this as well, because it's a dream come true for me to play on these stages, and I hope a lot of people will see it and will be motivation for them.
Definitely will be motivation. RVP, thank you so much. I mean, Puckett, FG, Shells, one more round to go. How are we feeling?
It's been a long war for a lot of these players, and there is one more fight left in the night. RVP, he's done though, right? You get to relax, scout things out a little bit. FG, how are we feeling about his chances to making it into the top 16? Top 8, it's looking a little unlikely.
Yeah, he's put himself in a great position. I mean, congratulations to RVP. It was great to hear from him then, and also great for him to say he hopes young players also chase that dream like he is doing. We love to see it. Of course, this game gives a platform to everybody. We have to go aside and touch on Matthias Bonanno, because 12 points out of 12.
Is that good?
Alongside Hezes. 2 players, by the way, on 12 points out of 12. Manchester City Esports, by the way, unbeaten today. 4 wins out of 4 for their players.
Yeah, it's just quickly how things can turn around. You know, you got to take each day as it comes. But yes, of course, Matthias Bonanno and sorry, I had a brain fart there. Hezes both on 12 points. But I think even sorry, having a little brain fart. Samu Gamer having the first loss of this tournament. I think that's a big result from Abu Maka as well. He managed to bounce back. So anything can happen in these upcoming fixtures.
Yeah. So with Samu falling, that means Bonanno is the only one at 12?
Hezes as well. Hezes is also at 12.
Did he not tie in the bottom middle there? Because it said 5-5. So we'll get the official one as we take a look here. So Manu, coming off of a loss, was trying to score 3 more points. How did he fare in the match against Ilian?
Yeah, Manu Bashore, I mean, it's a game full of goals and another draw for Manu Bashore and Ilian. I think both players will be disappointed with this. From Manu's perspective, he's not really used to dropping points. I mean, he's not in the worst position. I think he will be okay. Ilian, by the way, needs to get a few more points, I think, tomorrow.
Yeah, I think from watching Manu Bashore's playing, I think he's been playing at a very high level this tournament, but as he has been dropping a few games, and for Ilian, he needs to try and turn it around quickly, and the results need to be favoring in his way. But Nicholas bouncing back against K1.
Yeah, he's had a great day too.
This is a great day too, and this is what we've expected to see from Nicholas, the Iceman. We expected to see him winning those games, and we need to see in day 3 if he can clutch up and maybe fight for the top 8 spot, but he's still got a lot of fixtures to play.
Yeah, FG, John was outside the top 16 to start this match. Where does he finish?
I mean, look, it's a tough game against Nicholas. He's still got an opportunity. Tomorrow is going to be an incredible day here. We've still got one more round of fixtures to go here today. But listen, like, tomorrow's action is going to go right down to the wire. You cannot miss a moment tomorrow because there are so many players who are fighting. I mean, the game that we just spoke about, I mean, Oberon is in a very difficult position. He's on 1 point. Next up for him tomorrow, Alian Lyon, who also beat Anders Vergang, and then Paolo Neto as well. He essentially needs results in both of them games.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising to see Oberon struggling this much in this tournament. I thought he was fighting very close to Bantano. As we see the highlights, we've seen Karim and Hezes. Hezes once again showing his strong dominance, and I think Karim having a slow start to the tournament as well. As we can see, the great through balls. This is the equalizer in the 90th minute. See, I thought Hezes was on 12 points, but Karim fighting back. Managed to nick a point there. That's a big result.
Yeah, I mean, it goes down right down to the last minute. I was actually on the way back here from the green room, missed that equalizer, but congratulations to Karim, but also Hezes for an amazing day. Samu Gamer's had an amazing tournament so far, but he lost this game to Abu Maka. That is a huge win for Abu Maka in the race to qualify. Remember, 24 players will go through. We're losing 12 tomorrow.
But it's them type of wins that will give you the confidence. I think Abu Maka taking down Samu Gamer, giving his first loss of the tournament, that's the type of confidence you need to take into day 3 if you want to try and make it to the knockout.
Especially after falling to D Fernandez earlier in the day. So now you're going to see a lot of players around that 7-point mark. We're going to see even more just above that, and one player at 12 points. It's been a ridiculous ride, and the question is, will anyone else be able to climb in these final fights? We've got 6 more coming our our way. Are there any big names you're excited to see?
I mean, look, I'm so excited to see these standings to start with. There's a massive few games there for Marwan as well. Marwan needs to get some points. He's going up against Virgil, I think, and then P8 is back in action against Emre Yilmaz. We'll see the upcoming games now. Look, every game is so important here, Shells.
Yeah.
How are the players going to be feeling when we're looking at that game? Emre Yilmaz, P8, it's a massive one. MS Dasari as well, Chris de Boer, players who need points. This is the most important moment.
I'm looking at Redlat, to be honest. The only guy representing UK, I think this round against Levy Finn, a tough matchup. Redlat's sitting on 1 point, I think.
Yeah, he's on 1 point, yeah.
He needs to try and get a result if he wants to try and make it to the knockouts, but he's up against Levy Finn, who I think on the ball has been fantastic. It's going to be really hard to slow him down.
And Nasada's back in action against Levy David. What a game that is as well, by the way. Nasada, of course, played Levy Finn a little bit early on. Didn't go in his favour. And he had a great day yesterday. He could do with something as well for his confidence.
I'm going to need one-word answers from you guys.
Oh, no.
Who wins that bottom right, Chris de Boer or the King of the Jungle?
Oh, Chris de Boer's been playing. Oh.
Chris or MS Dasari?
Chris de Boer.
I'm going to go against Shells just because I can. It's MS Dasari.
He's feeling the Falcon.
Could be a draw.
Well, let us know what you guys are feeling as well, and give us your best guess. What is today's Mystery Nation? Well, I'm told its national team is nicknamed Los Cafeteros.
That's a good pronunciation.
They make really good coffee.
Should be able to.
Or at least export it.
You should be able to get that now.
Should.
At home. We were reading the chat. And
It's in South America. I don't know if I'm allowed to give any more hints before I send it over to these two beautiful human beings. Let's get into the final round of games here at EWC 2026 Day 2.
Thank you so much, Chris. Yes, please do keep getting those guesses in for that Mystery Nation. If you haven't already got it, we'll reveal it by the end of the show today. Of course, there are live viewership rewards here for the FC Pro Open World Championship finals in Paris. Of course, we're only in day 2 of the action. We have still got more league phase tomorrow, but this is the last games of round 4. Brandon Smith and Richard Buckley are taking you through the night shift, we could argue, in Paris. The last round of games. This is a big round for a lot of players because mathematically, a lot of this isn't done yet, Rich, but you're looking already 6 points. We said it could be the spot to be in the top 24. That already looks to be the case, and we've only played 4 rounds.
I'll tell you what, if yesterday's anything to go by in the last round of action, we might be in for a long one as well. A delay or two came our way. We've got a lot of stories left to wrap up here on day 2 as well.
Final game of the day, Stream D. It seems fitting to have MS Dasari in action. The main man. Someone that's been enriched with the history of FC. I don't want to say from the very beginning because it's maybe not that, it's not true the very beginning, but I still remember the start of kind of the Foot Champs era. You know, and him obviously being a world champion or a former world champion at this point. He's going up against Chris. Chris is kind of one of those guys that's next up in the Ajax kits here. From, like, I always say the Dutch Academy, but it feels that way. All the Team Hullet guys, they get them early and they develop the talent. I think you got to give a lot of credit. I've seen Renzo's been doing some coaching. I don't know if Renzo's behind him now. I don't think so. But on the ball with Vicky, and then MS Dasari needs no introduction. Just an absolute influence within our space in all ways. I like to think that people always sort of root for him too. If you're someone that's been a part of the FC space for an extended period, you've ever followed competitive, it's really hard. He's just like a humble guy across the board and a good ambassador for the sport. And he's almost elevated up with everything he's done with Falcons. Good to see him always at another world final, in this case the FC Pro World Championship at EWC. And both these guys most definitely need a win to try to get themselves in conversations to get into that playoff position. I think with Dasari in particular, it's needs, like, has to have the win to have a chance. Oh, first goal for Chris. Opens up the body, finesse shot, near post. Seen so many finesses. Might have touched the post on the way in. Vicky and Vicky's footwork always opening up lanes of space. Desari with a quick chat with the coach. Way too early to make any adjustments or changes. Of course, Desari coming from Saudi, being probably the face of the Middle East when it comes to the FC scene. And Chris, a teenager from the Netherlands, finesse shot from Desari, not able to convert. Was introduced to Chris back in 2024, DreamHack. Actually was a qualifier. Big save. And that might be the introduction for a lot of people. Then we saw him in the Dutch League, we saw him in the E-Champions League, we saw him in the FC Pro, see him in the Pro Open. Been involved ever since. So a couple years properly in the pro scene. What a double tap pass. What an interception. What a takeaway from Chris on the defensive end. Maldini being exactly who you expect him to be. Final game of the day. Stream D. I'm Mike LaBelle. Happy to have you here. I'm feeling very blessed. Get to talk about FC 26 and the pro scene. Something I've lived in all capacities. Nice layoff. Forming triangles. Vitinha. First time shot. I love that from Jude Bellingham. That was beautiful. That was beautifully well worked. Up the pacing. In position, never out of position. Pause cued by MS Desari. Maybe some early tactical adjustments. Only 20 minutes in. We have seen a lot of craziness. In fact, last game, onside, hold that. Keeper off the line, has to go, ball roll. Easy conversion, just carving him apart. Chris deserved that hydration break, no doubt about it. Desari won't be happy about that. They already paused or already queued for the pause, wanted to make tactical adjustments, wanted to make changes. In order to make them, he had to concede another goal, down 3-0. And I was just going to say, I hope this is not what we're necessarily manifesting or broadcasting, but previous game, we saw Neat going up against RVP Legend, and RVP went for an absolute laundry list of goals being scored. 12, to be exact. 12-5 was the final in that game, but I mean, it was well over early into the second half. There was a couple consolation goals for Neat, maybe to make the scoreline look a little bit better. Again, not necessarily trying to promote that or broadcast it, but we just saw it happen, and it began like this. Early goals, and those goals coming in often, but we are seeing MS Desari making some changes, as he should, probably should at least. Definitely doesn't like something that he's seeing when going up against Chris. So 3-0, 20th minute, Chris de Boer coming out of Netherlands. 19 years young. And MS Desari, who's a legend of the scene, will be on a lot of players' Mount Rushmore of the greatest FC players of all time. Now entering into the mid-20s, running organizations, and it's still impressive that he's been able to compete and qualify and be a part of the biggest events, considering some of the other obligations that he's taken on or some more of the work that he's taken on. I'm not making excuses for him. Just throwing it out there. I'm not making excuses. Just giving him the respect that he's earned. See if he can forge some sort of comeback. Kika on the ball. Warden taking space. Intercepted. Vitinha, footwork impeccable for the young Portuguese maestro. Oh, good pick out, and Kika gets it off. Is it coming back? I think it's offsides, just barely. Must be inches offsides. I was going to say, Desari getting a lifeline. Definitely needs a response. Big body, Araujo. Well defended. See if he can work his way into this game. Or if it's going to continue to be one-way traffic in Chris's direction or away from Chris. Just, it's not hitting Chris. The traffic is not hitting Chris, but you get the saying. Kika on the ball. Intercepted again. Maybe a little rush with the passing from Dasari. Manual passing out of the back. Somewhat of a high press, but that means there will be space in behind, and there is. Saka on a 1-2, potentially releasing the deep ball. Thinks about it. Driven pass. It's blocked on the turn. Haven't seen this Warden really show up in any of the games that he's been featured. Just an observation. Lamine Yamal. Footwork on point. Good pick out. Musiala. I like the read. What a finish. Playing mind games. I thought he was going to turn the other direction. Would have given him a better angle. Either way, he's able to make it happen on the near post. And he has that lifeline we talked about. One, or at least the response. I was going to say 1-3, but 3-1. Chris leading still against MS Dasari. All you need is a little momentum to get going. I also think when you go up against legends of the scene, if you're playing, I mean, even though Vergang's so young, he's definitely in that conversation already, but the Tex and then MS Dasari's, I mean, maybe back in the day, you talk about like the Aggies, the August Rosemeyers. I think there's a champion pedigree. If you go up against Nicholas, that before the game's even started, you know you're going to be in for some sort of grind, or you know exactly who your opposition is, what they've accomplished. You can get in your head very easily. Jude Bellingham finding intro pass. Warden looking for help. Player lock. Goes for a 1-2. Doesn't quite fall to Lamine Yamal, but regains possession for MS Dasari. Warden with a double tap. Wow. Almost a finish. It was always going wide, but it does draw a corner kick. Warden on the short corner. Musiala. Selma tries to lob it to Selma. Can she get a touch? Not quite. O'Reilly sends it back to Casillas. Potentially a dangerous play. Finds Vitinha's feet. The right person to find if you're going to pick out a pass. You want clean first touches. Play style, mix up and mash up is what dreams are made of. Sorry, breaks it up in the midfield. Salma out wide. It's been a constant in every single team throughout this tournament. Pulls it back. Can you get a shot with Warden? Warden, not really the guy. That's what I talked about. He feels like a liability offensively. Ooh, Yamal is not. Wiggle, work across the body. Unfortunately, on his weak foot. Almost always need to cut that back to the left to kind of guarantee a conversion with the finish. Chris defends well. A lot of space to work with. Out wide, Saka looking to cut it back. Wow. Pass to the middle of the pitch. I mean, it would have been dangerous. O'Reilly makes this sliding interception, and the break is on. Little passes. Oh, okay. First time. Don't see that too frequently. Outside the box, first time with Kika. I don't know if he would have been able to get a touch. Corner doesn't turn into anything. Freeman still building up. Looks onside. Bellingham brought it back. Extra pass. What a pick out. Near post. Not a problem. Musiala. What an answer. What a reply. Was down 3-0. Leads into halftime with a goal. Momentum shifter. You're going to start feeling that pressure if you're Chris. Not really a better time to score a goal. Maybe the 90th minute to win it, but other than that, halftime goals, best feeling ever. You get a second, regroup with your coach, talk to your people, build up your confidence. Chest is out. You are able to take that momentum. Take what you've been building on. The tactics were tacticking. The tactics were working, for sure. There's almost a new energy. There's a new power. There's a new force to be reckoned with. Also tells you that you made the right choices when you swapped up players or swapped tactics and switched formations. Sometimes that's something that's so easy to second guess. Should I change this? Is this the right time? Is this how I really practice? Am I getting an advantageous situation? Is this going to be an advantage or a disadvantage? Have to be able to play. I promise you this. Have to be able to play at least 3 to 4 formations and different tactical setups at elite levels or at pro levels if you want to be on this type of stage or get a chance to make a deep bracket run, a playoff run. Here we are, second half, into the action. I mean, Dasari in the darker kits, and then you have those Ajax kits with Chris. The quickest recap of your life, it was 3 goals unanswered to start the first half. Dasari made changes, tactical adjustments, come back. He had to grind for him, but he added a couple goals, and he's had a lot of chances. A lot of shots. Oh, what a layoff. Musiala again. Why not? Why not? 3 unanswered from MS Dasari. What a reply. Talk about adjustments. Talk about changes. Talk about the importance of having the coaching staff in your back pocket, in your locker, able to work with them, not against them. This is where you earn those dollar signs. 3-all, 50th minute, anything to play for, everything to play for. Dasari needs this to keep his hopes alive. Vicky, edge of the box. Oh my goodness, that cancellation was disgusting. Absolute ingenuity, creativity, disruptive behavior in the best of manners. Plenty of etiquette. Sorry, building up. Musiala, got to be careful. Man's got quick feet. Tina, probing, sourcing, runners, triggering. Can you find some space? See the idea. Maldini steps into it, well defended. Oh, onside? Nope. A little too late. A little too late from the release pass, and Kika's just slightly offside. Lovely turn. Musiala. Kika up top again. Looks for the 1-2. Again, well stepped. Rajo. Same page. Vitinha, there's a lane of space there. Saka back to Vitinha. Does Chris have an answer? It's been 3 goals in 20 minutes for Chris to start the game. And I mean, it took Dasari maybe another 30, 35 to bring this even, but he did it. Onside, should be onside. Saka pulls it back a little too early. At least another touch before the ball roll. Well read. A novelist from Dasari. Salma out wide. Did not expect that skill. I don't think anybody could have predicted it. Pops it up. Kind of just throws off the competition. Another pause being cued. Didn't necessarily work out, but should draw a corner kick. This tactical pause. I'm going to have a little bit of maybe a review of what happened. Check those goals one more time. But even at this point, maybe because Dasari's had to chase the game a bit more, but some of the fatigue, some of the players, especially in the center of the pitch, running a little low on gas. Need some more petrol. Real approaching the 60th minute. Last game of the day. Stream D. Chris de Boer up against MS Dasari. Always feel like these are passing the torch potential types of matchups. Dasari might not want to hear that. He say, I'm still holding on. Still holding on. I got it. getting some fresh legs, adjusting a couple different formations in case you want to do something on the fly. Can't stress the importance enough with tactics and player selections and matchups. It's more than just the actual stick work. Short corner, Musiala, edge of the box. Teases maybe even a finesse shot. Looking for an angle. Maldini finds feet. Kika. Lamine. Yamal, very responsible, of course, with the left stick. One of the better left stick dribblers in the game. Freeman, this is good. Triangles formed. Vitinha's the good guy to have on the ball if you want to make those passes. 1-2. Trying to pull one of the central attackers more in a check-in space. See if they can hit sort of a wall pass. Bounces favorably to Lamine out wide. It's probably going to be a reset. There it is. Calls for Musiala. Good person to have on the attack. Can he turn a defender? Thought about it. Might have done a little too much. I think he could have burst through. I think Musiala was the man as he chases back. Another interception. He could do it all. He could do it all. I'm also one of the biggest fans, period, when it comes to Musiala. On the ball, very patient play. Who's going to win a matchup for you? I like the through ball, Vitinha. Oh, and he makes it happen. Wow, kept it simple. Attacks the end line, able to get the layoff, near post finish. 1, 2, 3. Now 4 goals unanswered from Enes Desar. He's got the possession stat in his favor. He's been break plays. He's really taken over this game. Trading gears or adjusting gears. Chris is now going into the tactical screen to make a couple changes, adjustments, shifts. Not necessarily surprising. Watch through some celebrations. Casillas pumped up about it. If I've learned anything, I should be using Casillas more frequently. That might be my mistake. I used him a little bit this year, but I don't think I put him into motion enough. Back into the action. On the ball. Chris. Does he have an answer? There's definitely been an acknowledgement. Needs a response. Sorry on the ball. Vitinha sort of been cooking in the midfield. Hard to deny. A couple passing lanes were open. Could have taken them, but he's waiting. Showing some patience from Desari. More runs being triggered. I think Lamal's going to get to that. What a touch. Goes early with the layoff. I'm surprised. I think Desari would have liked to have that back. At least another touch should have been down that end line, maybe giving you more options. Sometimes on the offensive end, you are guessing what you think the defense is going to do. Some of it's reactive. Some of it's a bit of a guess to go with reaction. Maybe some tendencies. Out wide. Turning all over the place. Get around the corner. Wow, serious physical body work. Araujo steps in. I thought Chris was going to have a chance at least for a layoff. Counter. I don't think he's going to have enough juice left in the system for Musiala to win the foot race. Little 1-2s out wide from Chris. A little rushed on the through ball. Freeman on the ball. Starting to see a little more of the possession play. Grinding it out a little grittier. See if you could pull somebody out of position. Full 360 the old school way. Not the roulette, all left stick. You can see the stickiness that Vitinha has on the ball. Exactly what you want from a center mid or even a number 10. Someone that can turn some players and then make that last pass. Lamine Yamal on a bit of a counterattack. Needs support. Not going to get it. O'Reilly steps up. Well timed from Enes Desari. Musiala got to be going out wide. Salma. Is he even with the line? Not quite. And we get another pause being cued. 75th minute. We're going to see things get elevated. You know, more pressure, more fresh legs. Try to spice up the last 15. See nearly 60% possession for MS Dasari. That's a big changing point in this game because it started all in Chris's favor. Chris had the possession play as well. He had the breakups. He had the counterattacks. He had the goals that he was scoring. Just all encompassing. Totality of a performance. Then MS Dasari and his coaching staff went into a bit of a think bank. They came back, new tactics. They'd cued the pause, took their time lining up everything. Kind of been a different player. Gotta be said, kind of been a different player. 4 goals unanswered. He was down 3-0. 4 goals unanswered. I just want to make sure that we get that out there. Chris still searching even a long-term rebuttal. A counterclaim or a counter exchange. Can't end like this. 15 minutes remain. Chris, of course, in the white and red, and the dark kits with MS Dasari. Ooh, risky player lock. Sorry, got a good read, but doesn't make anything of the error of the mistake in the midfield. Almost defense to midfield as well. What a time to counter. Granted, Xhaka throws it away inside. Maldini on the ball, back to Freeman. Got to be careful here if you're Dasari. You can tell that the pressure is about to be elevated, or already has started being elevated. Well paused. Good turn. Scotty McTominay pulls someone short. He does that. Vitinha's the right guy to do that with. Oh, is he onside? I think he is. Wow, what a save from Casillas off his line. Time and time again, if you have that anticipation, you can take Casillas and be aggressive in the best of ways. I mean, we've seen quite a few errors, getting a little too aggressive maybe with Casillas. Comes off the line, gets outside the box, and players have finessed it or chipped it around him. But generally speaking, it gives you another asset, another way to defend, or at least cut down angles with these faster or more speedy like goalkeepers. Big takeaway for Chris. Needs something from it. Xhaka on the ball. Couple player locks. Does not unlock any space. Getting chased down by MS Dasari. Salma out wide. Maldini. Xhaka kind of forces the middle of the pitch. Chris's flow has just been disrupted. There's no other way to talk about it. Dasari's kind of taken this game over and just changed the pacing of the game. Slowed down the tempo. Tina on the ball. Should be onside. Kika into space. Maldini's not recovering. Pulls it back a little early. I wish he took another dribble. Chris could have taken another dribble, maybe improved the angle. Thought about even going direct. Vitinha breaking into space, not necessarily a speed demon. Even that said, Chris goes with the professional foul. He's not happy about missing the last chance. I don't know if I love the professional foul or not here. I think Vitinha, you had a chance to take the ball off of him in the corner of the pitch, all things considered. You definitely would have recovered. It wasn't as if he had the likes of a Dembele or an Mbappe or, I mean, even the Kikas, the Salmas, the Vickies that just really have that burst. Goes short, back to Vitinha. No rush whatsoever for MS Dasari. No reason. And he's running it back. Won't make friends this way. At least not new friends. Might lose some old friends. Hits Upamecano's feet. To Robinson. Player you never see used. Huge mistake. Chris got to do something with this. Wow, what a step from Maldini. I mean, that was an opportunity. That was the opportunity. It wasn't done well from Dasari, it has to be said. In terms of holding the ball, that was dangerous, and it got taken away, but now he's into space. Clock's with him. Maybe a ball roll around the goalkeeper, misses a chance. I just don't think there's enough time. I don't think he can get it forward, and he can't. Wow. What a game. What a tale of... It's not even a tale of two halves, really. It's just Dasari being able to grind that result out. He was down 3-0 in 20 minutes, made some tactical adjustments, changes, maybe impact, inserted himself into the, a little extra pedigree for the people. Let's watch the replay. Unbelievable stuff. I cannot believe what we just witnessed. So, game could not have started better for Chris. Vicky, finesse shot, you count those, just nips the crossbar. One is good. What about that? I love this goal. A little player lock. Then he got him on a counter. The pause was already cued from Desari. He knew something was wrong. What a finish. Goalkeeper off his line, makes the change, and then it starts to be a grind. A lot more possession for Desari. Good finish on the near post. He's making chances. Did miss quite a few chances, will be said. Musiala grabs a second just before halftime. And then into the second half, another one from Musiala. You love the finesse shot. Vitinha with the layoff. I mean, it was late, and it was great, and it was 4 goals unanswered from MS Desari. Signed the paperwork. I almost knocked over the microphone. Unbelievable. Let me remind you what's happening at FC Pro World Championship with the prizing. We'll also go over the format. Bracket, and it has been full of action. We have had comebacks, we have had games that have been blowouts, we have been back and forth, we've had 90th minute winners and losers, and that all happened today. Did I mention it happened today? I'm telling you again. And we're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to finish out the league games. This is the FC Pro World Championship at EWC. I'm Mike LaBelle. I cannot wait for more matchups. Everything tomorrow will decide who's going forward and who's going home early. So it should be full of a lot of drama. So mark the calendar. Tomorrow, same time. Be there. You will not want to miss it. This has been the FC Pro World Championship.